Hi, hello, Rago. Rago, I don't know if you saw. I wrote another short story to call it something that it's not. For what happened in the past week, that was pretty fun. Also, hi. I hope you're having fun. You did. Well, hi. Key smash, appropriate response. Hi, Sippy. Hello. Are we doing so well? Hope both of y'all are doing great. Hi, teleporter. Welcome back. I hope it was a lovely experience. It was. It sounded like it. It sure was. Hi, Max. Hello. You're doing very wonderfully. Hope I am too. I am. I had a lot of floor time today, parentheses positive. It ranged from nap time to journal time to tarot time to stare at the ceiling and think, I'm so ready to be a streamer, to be a silly guy, to be around people that I enjoy, all these things. Yeah, bless the floor. Floor's great. So I really like this song, but today I looked over at my Spotify and it did not see Go On. I just saw Goon. And now that I've seen Goon for this song title, I don't think I can unsee it. You're hoping for more wholesome chats. I have a lot of pictures of food today. A lot of just various projects I worked on this weekend. So that sounds wholesome to me. Hi, Marshman. Sorry, Marshman. I hope we're doing well. Go on, goon. End the second word of the period, too. It's more like a command then. Evo. Hi, Evo. I hope you're well. You're good? Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, so there was a lot of reasons to be horny for Moonfangs this weekend, and I'm gonna find more on the stream today. That's my plan for today's wholesome chats. Goon, hi Golden. You know what kind of kind of chats I'm talking about? I know. There's things under that category that happened this weekend. Are they all gonna make it on stream? No. Are some of them? Maybe. Oh, there's one thing I want to grab before I go. All right, perfect. Gonna grab this, gonna grab this. I just want a picture really quick that I forgot to include. Good enough? Frick! Anytime there's websites where you can't just right-click copy image, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of the preview anyway, so they're just adding annoyance to my life and not any features. I'm gonna put this over here. Ring! Okay. I don't know, throw it over here. Perfect. Wow, Kelif streams as soon as I go on lunch. Nice. Hi, Lion. Hi, Arky. Hi, Maltos. Happy Groon. That makes me just think of like Gru, who aren't they like the minions guy? Yeah. Gru, actually, we're circling back. Nurture the year, the theme that I'm doing. Grew, past tense of grow. That's going to be me. I have grown at the end of the year. We've made it positive. You hope they do? We'll see. Kangi who? Kangi you! Hi, Gwim. Gwim, I love how you wag between all of your words, especially when you see stories that I write. Anyway. Hi, chat. Hi. You have a Telegram question. So a question on Telegram sitting for me. Let's see. I'm going to read this silently. All right, I have responded silently to the Telegram question. ABW, always be waggin! Exclamation point, slut! Chira, have you read any of Slut? Sorry, Ethical Slut for people in chat who don't know about exclamation point slut. Or of Polysecure. I've been a busy lad this past week, and I have not had any time to read more of Polysecure. My husband, for, the second week in a row, has had a friend visiting, and honestly, just saying hi to somebody can drain my social. I was thinking of slut. My social battery a lot more than I want to admit in public. But yeah, I did not get any time slash energy to read this weekend. So I hope on Monday night or Wednesday night, I might finish Polysecure. That's kind of my goal for the upcoming week. You're laughing so hard your ribs are hurting. Oh man, speaking of ribs, I went to a club and it was a charcuterie board. And Deckies, you can have some of this too. You deserve it as such a good moon thing. My transition here was this is short rib, and that's what I was thinking. So hi, I was staring at this on the side. Rage. Thank you so much for the Caliph. Deckies, 53 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Chat, did you know? This is more important than the charcuterie board. Did you know, Deckies, Mars has an amazing moon thing? Here they are in virtual reality, looking so creature, looking so wiggly. You, everybody, I'm talking to the ephemeral you present here listening to my voice. You should all go see Deckies on their stream and see that they have this as a VTuber. Ooh, we are taking over Twitch.television. We, as in the horny for Moonfang people and or the people who are Moonfangs. Oh, you're starting plus secure. That's awesome. Nibbles me. Oh, nibbles me. -1, -1 for both intelligence and health. Thank you, Zayden. Hi, Zap. Hello. Social sluttery. Ooh, chat, do you want to have a good social at the next con we do? Caliph, highlight Ling. Oh, teleporter, would you like a... There we go. Ethical tail sniffing. As long as you ask for consent, the tail may be lifted and looked at. You'll have to ask me again if you want to sniff it. Arr. Hi, Kiba. Kiba, I loved your surprise. Granted, I had more context than a lot of people on Friday of your surprise. But golly gee, I loved all the photos and all the interactions and all the hearing of how Poppin reacted. Decky's a Decky time for the Decky bed. I don't know. I don't think they're Decky tired enough to get Decky tucked in. Oh, I love Moonfang so much too. You've been stepped on by Deckies many times this weekend. Hi, Kieran. It's Marsfang. Kieran, I'm sorry for being such a source of distraction to you earlier today. You need to eat, you need to pop and say I love you all. It is Marsfang. Have a good lurk. Borrow you for 45 seconds? I wish Gwen would borrow me for 45 to 60 seconds. Mars can redact me. I don't know if the paws are in the photo. They're not. So how do you know if they want you to redact them? To be fair, I think you see this face. You know the Moonfang paws are very good. Actually, Chira, I don't know if you've seen them. They're really good. Keep a good being true. How could I say no? You can distract me as much as you want. Tilda. I never had someone approach you and say you're so funny to my face before this Friday meetup. It was a cold drop. It was nice. I wonder if I know the person. I wonder if I was around it when that was happening. For this particular Friday, I've been in general trying to, how do you say, stay focused on a single conversation for as long as I can before I jump around to other ones. So I got a lot of good FaceTime with all the people that I did talk to this past Friday. Double Tilda. Oh, Trin. Trin says sweet. Dio, I loved the tip that you were giving to Thundy. You can pull a solution out. I hate that one part of Link to the Past in the Thief's Village. What is it called? In the Dark World, where it used to be Kakariko, and you have to pull on the trident or the gate or whatever, and it opens. I did not know that forever as a kid, so it's burned into my mind that that's a solution. Kel, if you're hacking into my smart fridge and using the Crunch water dispenser, joke's on you. My husband hates having anything that gets in the way of the storage of the fridge, so therefore there is no water dispenser. It was because I slowly moved between you two having a discussion, smooch you, then slowly... I did... Yeah, well, I was going to say I saw that. I got smooched by you. I was too, parentheses, distracted talking to Dell. Dell also got very distracted by your kiss and move. The solo cry. I promise we have dog bowls and water to give you of high quality. Just not in the fridge. Hi, Fumble. We just mentioned dog bowls and Fumble appears. Hi. It was Dell. Yeah, I remembered. Don't worry. My memory will remember all the cool things. Chat. I have a post-it. That was a good smack. I have a post right here of all the things that I got up to in the past couple of days. But the most important thing I have to ask is, hi, how are you? What's something nice that happened to you since we last had a connection? Whether it's my last stream, whether you haven't been here in weeks, what if you're lurking and you've never said anything? Whether you're Rick Fernello rating me right now, hi. Are y'all yapping, or is that your interpretation of me yapping? Hi, Rick. I'm waiting. There we go. I saw in the activity feed. It's me. I'm yapping. Whoa. Rick Fiap. I love how it flows there. Rick Fiap. A Fiap. Thank you so much for the 19 months. Oh, wait, you subscribed at 6 months at tier 1 for a total of 19. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It was so it's Sunday, so it's tier 3 Sunday, right? Where were you playing? Oh, Subnautica. I feel like I would lurked during one moment. It wasn't today, where you were like, you stabbed some terrifying thing I've never seen before, and then you said, oh, did I like ruin my peaceful run by stabbing? And I saw your chat teasing you about that, which is always fun. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Don't worry, Shadow Kunai. I have no dragons making out on this stream yet. We could fix that later, but it's true. I am a yapper. I have all these things to talk about. A lot of them are VR chat related. Some of them are food related, but all of them are horny for dragon related, because that's how we tie everything together on my stream. Oh, you enjoyed a nice dance session with friends this morning? Did you join that Sunday dance thing that Matos does? Because I know that Cell and Rago have been doing that more recently. Rar, Evo, thank you. Snap, snap, hap, hi. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I've been a little bit, how do you say, distracted today with all the social stuff that's been happening in my life. So I did not actually bring all my dragons over from my previous PRF. So you know what? We can just show off the same one that I showed up before. I lied. I do got dragons making out. Hi, Wolf. Howdy. Thanks so much for the 3 months, Wolf. Oh, that's so nice of you. Wolf, just for you, I'll zoom in on the kissies. Everybody else look away. This is just for Wolf. You're so precious. Thank you. Rick Flap. Rick Flap. So I noticed the boy kissing tag. Are we supposed to engage in boy kissing? Yes, we are right here. Highlighted link. Hello. I can actually find a picture of it really, really fast. Context, since there's a lot of new people here from the raid. Thank you again, Rick. When I went to Anthrocon recently, I had a plan. I bought something called an audience tracker, a tally tracker. It's like a mechanical counter where you click up as events happen. Usually meant for like tracking people going to events or something. I used it to track boy kissing. So from Anthrocon, I got 442 kisses over the course of 6 makeout sessions with 4 different boys. And this counted like cheek kisses, forehead kisses, fursuit kisses, hand kisses that happened too. But yeah, so it is a boy kissing stream to answer your question. You played such a cool game called... I feel like I know Scourgebringer. Let me open up a tab. Oh, I think so, what is that, like, Game Pass? Yeah, I got, like, a free couple months of Game Pass from a friend once, and I also played a little bit of Scourgebringer back in the day when I did that. It's a fast-paced game. That seems like a Rick game. Ruin. Yeah, you're right. We can go back to ruining my tongue with their tongues. Perfect. You remember? Of course I remember. Oh, thank you for following. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da. So you'd been missing your running sessions past week. If you should join dance as penitence. That's cute. So you played Trier, Calamity, Scourgebringer, and Subnautica, but you stopped stream early than you wanted to. Oh, your OBS just kept connecting. It kept giving a stream key or server error. I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. So very chaotic and mashy. You ready to haze a little bit because you press buttons all the time. Yeah. That's not the only plate you have dragons making out. The only place you have dragons making out, Kelif. That is true. Yes. High glory. You have to go shower. You put it off for too long. Yeah, the dancing. Well, yeah, that was like a couple hour dancing. So true. I'm sure you need to clean up. Am I allowed to look back? Wait, are you not allowed to look at the dragons making out? Is that too flirtatious? We can go to the side. If you, Laden Link, need a break from giant dragon tongues mashing against each other, I understand. I've saved you. Yeah, so you were wondering how you'd arrived at 442 specifically? Yeah, so, I mean, it was, so, how do I start? Anthrocon is like a week-long trip for me because my husband and I live in Kansas. We drive to Ohio, then we drive to Pittsburgh. So it's like from Tuesday to Monday, so I guess almost a week. But yeah, I intentionally went into the con thinking I want to kiss a lot of boys, and for certain boys, especially my boyfriend, I want to make out with a whole lot. I got 3 different makeout sessions with my boyfriend, which was pretty great. Fursuit kisses, just a little. Hi, CJ. My friend Robikin, they were in fursuit, and let's just say a little bit tipsy. And they were just like, hi, Caliph. And they were doing that in their fursuit, and I counted those. That was the first. Oh, it was the first time you heard about it. Okay. Hi, Wolvie. Is this still exclusive Dragon Making Out content? Can we look at it now? Dragon's Making Out on public release? Oh, no. Well, you know what? It's at glhero.bsky.social. I have the wrong ring on. Perfect. So yeah, this artist, really good job. Ooh, gosh. Ooh, oh, ooh, so nice. Sorry. I'm a big dragon guy and I'm a big kissing guy, as I literally just talked about. So stuff like this, great content for me. Bad dragon noises, clicks on CJ's icon. I don't see a dragon profile there. I should have, a different tally for my boyfriend, the boyfriend tally. So it's funny you say that, because when I bought this, it came in a pack of 2, and it was still in the box at the con, and I thought, I literally don't know what to use this for. That's a great idea. Are we talking charcuterie? You know what? I was so busy talking about sexy dragons, I've not really talked about charcuterie. So going back to charcuterie, my husband has a friend visiting. They're in the house right now, as far as I know. Maybe they're still at Vietnamese food for dinner. But my husband's friend Basil is visiting, who I very technically met at Anthrocon. Hi, Crunchy and friends. Crunchy and friends, it's a war right now here in the Kelif stream. You have to choose, what of the charcuterie board are you going to claim before everybody else? Are you gonna go grab a grape and run? Are you gonna jump straight into the cheese and bite it so nobody else wants it? Are you gonna grab a hawk of this like short rib and tug it to the side? Feel free to fight over it. But yeah, my husband's friend Basil. Hi, Crunchy. How are you doing? You're drawing? Where were you drawing today? We went over to this place that I'd never been to before. I'll show you the name when I show you the menu. The menu was pretty enough to me. I recorded a video of me flipping through it. But let me just show you all the things that I got here. This is a huge board of meat and cheese and etc. And 3 people shared it, me, my husband, and Basil. We got like a bunch of bread. This was all house made. There's like chips here. There's fried green tomatoes. There were 3 of them, so we all got one. I couldn't name all the cheeses here. I can just tell you they were delicious. Things I didn't mention, they had like house-made kettle chips. This is also a whiskey distillery too. Then there was salami, and of course, I got my own whiskey drink right here with a clarified ice in it. You might be asking, oh, well, what type is this? Kelif, I'm such a whiskey aficionado, I need to know. Don't worry. Hi, here's this place. It's called the Hey Hey Club. Apparently it was in a movie. I had not heard about it before. I actually don't know how my husband found it. But like, the whole menu was like super cute. It was very themed. And I will definitely come back here. Yeah, opening scene, the plot points, very adorable. But one of my favorite parts, though, is like all of the cocktails are like drawn right here. They're all given their own individual page in the menu. Tenderfoot, type 1 if you want a tenderfoot on you. I didn't get any of these right here. I'll let you know which one that I got. But the bar itself was so cool. My husband got a Roger Dodger right here. Seldom seen, flashbang, Belmont. I got the smoke wagon. So that one on the left, that's what this is right here. So it had this because it's a Kansas City whiskey distillery. They used Rieger's in it, which is a Kansas City brand. And then they put like smoked bitters that they source locally right here. And he took the server, he took like a little lemon rind, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna provide some smoke for you, sir." He lit a match and he like started to smoke the rind a little bit right over the ice cube. And he was like, and then he shook it off and he said, "Enjoy," and he walked away. So it's all very fun. I definitely want to like go back here with other people who have never been to this particular bar. Oh yeah, they had absinthe too. Basil got like a Corpse Reviver #2, and we all had a sip of it, which I had never heard of, and it was absolutely delicious. Yeah, super fun, super cool. I tried to find pictures online of like the vibes of the area because I didn't take any videos or photos of the area itself. None of the photos online, I think, do the justice of the ambiance. It's very like dimly lit. There's candles everywhere. The bar itself is like very fluorescent and lifted up in the darkness, but super fun. Baby Raid, hi hi. Let's see, I'm going to read all of Crunchy's messages right now. Oh, you were going to 3D model? That's awesome. You stopped because you were hungry? How dare you share this delicious platter? How dare you? I'm so happy to tease you with food. Go get food yourself, though. Rar, cheese. Hi, Snoogie. Snoogie, do you like your cheeses hard? Do you like them soft? Tell me all about your cheese lore. That's a spread that I would make out with. You would crush this whole thing, Strutsky. It was so nice. It was so delicious. Arr, Strutsky. Ooh, gonna head out. You guys sit there for dinner. Wait for Torn and the Ace Attorney crew. Yeah. Is that a huge ice cube? Yes, it's a gigantic piece of clarified ice. Essentially, they remove the impurities so it looks perfectly clear. It melts very slowly, so it does not like, how do you say, thin out the whiskey with water. It does it very slowly. You're jealous of my nails? They're not even painted, though. Like, people tell me I have good nail beds, whatever that means. But yeah, like, they're not even pretty. I also like the art they had for the drinks, yeah. Dragging you back to this bar for a date? Strutsky, come on over. Yumi, Dusky, and my husband can go. So you want to tender anything on you if it's attached to a boy-flavored friend? Mm-hmm. Ooh, you have a great absinthe bar in a back alley that we can secret away to? Whirr. Sending charcuterie board? You said BRB, which means I should check my DMs, right? There is a DM from Strutsky. Whoa! Let's see, so you had like 90 minutes warning at a local grocery store. I think I recovered. Chat, how do you rate Strutsky's charcuterie board that they just DM'd me? You have it on a piece of rustic wood, therefore you've already won my heart. I think you did a great job, just what's available at like a grocery store. I think the use of ramekins is very good. Ooh, you have, I don't even know what these are called, like little cheese slicers. I really like those. The candied nuts, perfect. Honestly, I'd be so jazzed. You got the pickles, so you have like a source of acid to go along with everything. You have olives, which I would destroy these. Looks like some light olive oil on there. Yeah, 100%. I would, hands down, have our hands accidentally touch while we both reach for a piece of bread and then lick my finger afterwards and make it awkward for you. Oh, gonna eat? It's it's 1:30 in the morning. Have a good night. Arr. You should have saved the Corpse Survivor for the final boss. You know what's so true, but what is life without a little bit of danger to make it more exciting? The gorgeous, thank you. You're not spelling that word right, you can't convince me. Well, it has to have cutie in it. You can't get more rustic than that. It's just a tree chunk. It literally is. Scratchy just walked into a tree, went, "Arr," broke it apart, and then brought it home. You want so much more charcuterie in you. I had never had charcuterie until I visited my husband as a friend and we started like going to food as friends before I started dating him. And as soon as he introduced charcuterie to me, I could never say no to him. It was perfect. He locked it in with that. Hi, Isha. Oh, hi, Isha. I was like, ooh, you're in the world. I want to say hi to you in VR chat. And our stars did not align. We were two boats passing in the night, and I wanted to say hi to you more. So next time I see you in VR, you have my promise. I will drop whatever friend I'm talking to and chat with you more, because I want to. Ooh, slice the tree like a bread loaf. True. Snoogie. I hope you're well, by the way. So yeah, we went to the Hey Hey Club, and this was like Friday for dinner. So I had that charcuterie. I came home. I set it for VR, and I got distracted immediately by gorgeous moon fangs staring down at me. We went to the Just Be Club 1, not the 3, not the 4, but the 1. And gosh, I had not been to this world in probably like 4 years. And it was so interesting to A, see it still around, and B, get the nostalgia of like the emoji pillows and the freaking anime assistant who I always try and forget that they're there, but they just came back up. I would love to sip. Hi, Kitsu. Oh, you the eyes of my Kangi. They're very pretty. Ooh, I can even do one better. And this is on topic. Don't mind if I lag for just a second. Okay, perfect. Oh, yeah. We have Moonfang. I think my Moonfang has very pretty eyes. Right here. Stares at you. Looks at you. Perceives you very gently. Moonfang. Arr. Anyway, yes. So I do have one of my own of these critters. Again, I mentioned it earlier, but Deckies made their own VTuber of the Moonfang. So now I've only seen 3 Moonfangs. Poppin had it first, then I had one. Now Deckies has one. It's so good. It's a little bit unoptimized. My frames were pretty poor. It's true. You don't gotta say you want to talk more. Well, the thing is, Aisha, you know how we've been sharing stories in that one chat? I wanted to talk to you about those, but I did not find the opportunity. Glad I stumbled upon you. You did. So you would have stayed longer, but you had plans. That's fair. And pretty soon after I saw you, I disappeared with my boyfriend to go talk with them, as I always do on Friday nights around like midnight or so central. So like I already had like plans, you had plans. It was just not the night that was meant to be. Immediately more creature. Why'd the stream suddenly go more minus end? Just a little. You like the way it looks at you? So like pray. Oh, you go from a nap, you're recovering this fact. Hi, Kitsu. You coming to more Mars Fang? I mean, how could I say no to showing off more Mars Fang? Yeah, the Moonfang eyes change color. They do. So shout out to Dusky, who I did see in chat earlier and didn't say hi to yet. Hi, Dusky. So I DM'd Dusky because they have made hundreds of VTubers as far as I know. And I know they help make Pronzos. And I was like, okay, I need help understanding the technical implementation of something. And they said, shoot. I was like, I know, like, eyes can control the ears. And you can see it happening right now. Like, if I raise my eyebrows, my ears are going to lift. So you can feel, like, extra excitement. If I blink, you can see them, like, lower a little bit. And I was like, I know you can do this, but I don't necessarily understand the how. And what I thought it was going to be is, so I use a .vsf avatar as a file format, which is different than VRM, and it allows you to have blend shapes trigger animations. And I was like, oh, as soon as the eyes open, I'm going to have it trigger the animation of the ears raising or whatever I want to do. I tried that and it didn't work, and I was like, And I DM'd Dusky to ask for help. And they were like, oh, so you do this, the thing that I described. And then I was like, eh. And then they said, oh, by the way, if there's a spring bone on it, it's not going to work. And I'm like, okay, cool. Problem solved in my brain. And then I immediately focused for 45 minutes and made it work. So, yeah, I'll probably still play around with it. I don't have a one-to-one parity with how the VR chat full facial tracking version works. And they're like different systems, like the VTubing stuff, the facial tracking in VRC. But it's like really close, and I could mimic it better if I put more effort in. Good minus in times. Hi, Sugi. Oh, sorry. You're right. Sorry, Sugi typed exclamation point, clicker, which means I have to hit this. That's what Sugi asked for. Hi. Oh, you were from a nap. You're recovering. I read that one. No wife. That is a great name. Hi, hello. Mars Fang is so pretty. Hi, Minty. The eye-ear connection makes the moon fang so dynamic. Yeah. Honestly, I think that is a big part of the power of the moon fang with the facial tracking, you and me, Strutsky. I think that is part of the reason they're so kissable. You love the ear movements on your VTuber. Everyone needs the moon fang feral lipstick. It's so hot, I know. You end up tricking yours by telling it to treat your ears. Oh, as tail entities. Interesting. I did not think you would, but you've been so intriguing with your recent one is no different. I just didn't have plans of VRC. That was like the one exception. I mean, we will catch each other at some point, Haisha, I'm sure. Hi, Pasky. Hi. Pasky, I thought it was cute. I saw you make a post where you're like, oh, hi, I'm going to go live. I'm ending early so I can watch a cute stream of a cute otter. Toasting with butter. I would rub butter over a moon fang and then lick it off slowly. But that's not the point of the stream. It's extremely expressive. Ooh, I love this creature. Thank you. Look at those paws. Oh my god, that's your paw emoji. Chat, post your favorite paw emojis. Treat it like a Setsu stream. My favorite one currently is Silver Basque Paw. Right here. I love how it's a wave, but it's a paw. Sadly puts the butter away. No! I mean, for Mars Fang specifically, it would work perfect because you're scaly, which is therefore easier to lick off. For me, because I'm a fluffy moon fang, it would like get stuck in there and you would have to suck on my fur, and who wants to do that? The feral black lipstick on creatures hits different. So what you're saying is I should just be talking like this so we can get a really good look at the feral lipstick while I talk to you. Hi. Me, I want to do that. Thank you, Kitsu. You ended up seeing me in the world. Gonna throw yourself, even if you're mid-conversation. Thank you for that poll. That's so funny. Deckies, what the heck? Yes or no? Do you want to suck on fur? You can't see what I vote, so I voted. Ooh, I love the squishy paws. Yeah, Andres. Rawr. Hi, Sugi. Let's see. Actually, so I've forgotten that. Oh man, I understand why. Last week when I was streaming, my PureF crashed because of a stupid thing I did, and it dropped all of my dragons. So I have to go like resource them really quick. But don't worry, my Telegram saved messages. I can't show that one or that one. Always has a collection of dragons ready to go. Oh my god. In my Telegram, just saved this, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'll show that off on stream. I didn't realize it was a fucking animation. What? I did not know this when I saved it. Okay, yes, this is a sick, awesome animation. I'll leave the URL right here and then stop blocking it. But yeah, hi, here, hello, whoa. Okay, get out of the way, Moonfang. We have other dragons to appreciate, yeah. That's so nice. Oh, they're trying so hard to scare me, but I'm feeling another emotion deep inside of me right now. The way that like the clouds circle behind them and it acts as like a focal point directly onto them, that's really cool. You streamed exclusively so you could toss people at Natsu. I've done that too, where like I want to help somebody like reach affiliate or like to to help others like get to know this person. So almost as like an advertisement of I'm gonna stream directly to raid into you. Ooh, do you want to suck on fur? Aw, Deckies, what the heck? That was the winner. Shout out to the 6 people who voted yes and the 0 people who voted no. Chat, there's going to be an ad starting in like 7 seconds. I cannot stop it. I must let it run. You gotta get you a bunch of peeps here in VRC again. Go to like a Setsu meet. It is fun. I know it's a lot, but I do enjoy it. Ooh, the Harbu paw transform. I should have put that as my favorite paw emoji, yeah. Arr, hi, Sancho. Slam's desk. Fuck! The last one's Son of the Nile? Yeah. That dragon, I mean, we can go back to it. It's kind of hot. The moon thing. Yeah, the trills. I do love trilling. I love just rolling my R's. I love playing with my voice. I love just making my throat vibrate. I'm going to set my water because it's during an ad break, which means I should actually hydrate. Should actually stop talking for 4 seconds. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's my slow breath. There was my hydration, and now I can go back to talking very quickly and staring at chat. Yeah, Teleporter, I love having Twitch Turbo. As somebody who is constantly on Twitch.television nearly all times every day, I need Twitch Turbo. Like, I can only sub to so many people concurrently before I can no longer afford it. You're having VRC withdrawals. It has been a while, Strutsky. I know you've been busy. I don't know if that's going to be continuing. Oh my god, Tama, another raid. Hi, Tama. Hello. Tama. Hi. Oh my god, Cobalt 2. Hi, Chris. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Yeah. Rowie row. Ah da 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 da. Cattle from mischief. Ooh, the face of a mischievous lad streaming on Twitch.television. Chris, I know you're a TF fan. Oh gosh, I just got bit by some moonfang. They just bit so hard. I could feel my claws start to grow. I could feel horns start to pop out. And I got pulled all the way in. Chris, thank you so much for the 37 months. I hope you're doing great. Tom, how is Final Fantasy VIII Remastered? I lurked briefly earlier today. I didn't say anything, but I hope you're great. So the ad's over, which means I can scroll up and read the non-sub, non-Twitch Turbo messages. Ma Enjoyer's clipping this part 7 times in a row. So does that mean you just want me to do like this for you? Like that? Don't worry, you might fall in. And also don't worry, I'll spit you out and you'll enjoy being covered in it. Mars, what the heck? Fail when, I hope you're well. Alright, I'm trying to see what else I missed here. See the feeling when you have a craving for a salad and you get the one that hits just right? I have salads waiting to be eaten. Well, I have greens prepared, and then I have other good veggies like cucumber and tomatoes and croutons, which are not a veggie, but they are delicious to throw into salads. Oh, I have to go to bed. It's sadly pretty late. Have a lovely stream, everyone. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. So you thought about it? It does also work on consoles. Okay. Rolls tongue silently whilst inhaling. How do you do that? I don't know. Ember, hi. Sir guys, hello. Dorian, Cynic, Fletcher. Fletcher, I feel like we haven't talked in a while. Tell me something new and exciting about you. What's something that's been good for you, friend? Oh, you're starting to actually sleep more in VRC? So there's 2 people I know. I actually have photos of both of them. So where are they? They're right here. Dell and Jovi are literally having a sleep war in VR chat. The way I would describe it is that both of them are big eepers. They pass out naturally and routinely in VR chat. And they do this next to each other a whole bunch. It's a cute thing. They sleep together. Whoever wakes up first and takes a selfie with the other sleeping one gets a point. And last I remember seeing them have like their point sharing pictures is that Dell won the last one, and I think it's 6-4 in Jovi's favor of waking up before the other. And it's really adorable. I love that they do that. Going back to Moonfang staring at me. Oh, wait, no, staring at me? Perfect. The shoe shred. I forgot about the paw explosion, yeah. I barely ever throw bits to streamers on Twitch unless I literally just want an emote of theirs. So I should do that for paw explosion. You beat up several dragons. Tama, be honest. Was I hotter or were they hotter? Thank you, Eva. Oh, I have them from the Lickies? There we go. Gosh. 2 Moonfangs, 1 picture. So the name, oh, Bahamut, little dragon bullying is hopefully accessible. Honestly, dragon bullying I kind of like, and I think the dragons like too. What a teasy view. Hi, Floofy. Oh, wait, Floofy? Hey, there we go. I was like, I know there's a bunch of people who like the maw angle, and I feel like the Moonfang has a good maw angle. We're gonna do the Angie sky noises here. Hype. Ooh, so storm's coming in. What's the model base? I'll actually get you the link right now, Miko. It's called the Moonfang, but I'm gonna go Moonfang VRC. Click this right here. So yeah, there they are. I adore them. I have bought a lot of bases over the years on VR chat, and I say without exaggeration, this is one of my favorite, most well put together ones. If you're familiar with VRC Fury, essentially everything is VRC Fury-ified. All the really good assets, not all, the majority of assets that I've seen made for it are also use that as well. They fit the same design paradigm. The collar right here, and I don't have in the VR M model, but the VR chat version has like a harness, there's latex. Felix, if you ever see them in chat, Felix Foxy, they made all of those assets I just described, and there's a lot of cool stuff on Gumroad for them. So, yes, very hot, delightfully kinky, and everybody wants to get bit by them. So, we're all winning. We're all winning here. VR slumber party? Oh, there'd have to be a noise threshold. Can't be too loud at the slumbies. You'll sneak up on them asleep and cuddle them with a ferality dream creature and get a shot. That's so cute. So let's see, you got home from California, Fletcher. So you were sure they're in a better circumstance, but it was great to get to enjoy the West Coast food. Hang out with the Kusa. Kusa's so cute and fun. No one's hotter than me? That's just false. Also, hi, Bima. So you comfy EP world invite about every night because people want to cuddle and sleep with you. That's adorable. Draglift Kelgon. I've been saying Kelifang. I feel like that's the best name for the Kelif Moonfang right now. You can. It sounds like clicking. It strongly vibrates your throat. I feel like a vibrating throat is something I should learn to enjoy. Is my eye color morphing over time? Yeah, Strutsky, it's the same with the VR chat model, where I modified the eye slightly. We actually have a great example of how it traditionally looks with Mars Fang. So you can see right here, like there's not a bunch of sparkles. I added that. I guess they took away the diamond because the diamond was default on mine. I emphasized some of the colors a little bit more. I made the internal ring light up. I made like a dark edge around the texture on the outside of the eye. And I just think it's really pretty. Ever since when I made my pupper for VR chat, I gave it the RGB eyes where it slowly transitions. I've enjoyed 2 aspects. One, people walk up to me and they say, weren't you eyes green like 3 minutes ago? And I'm like, you should keep staring. And the idea of if somebody talks to me for a while, if they stare into my eyes, they'll slowly get to see all the different colors as they talk. I try to make it just slow enough where you don't notice unless you're looking for it. I guess it's slightly hypno-coded, true. I think I just had a sip. A lot of maw this stream. True, Sippy. Oh, you got one-shotted by Mythrix 2 times in ROR2. Sad face. Probably top use, top use of bits for you these days. Mm-hmm. It's pretty well made, I admit. I love it. It's so good. The people deserve Moonfang harnesses. There's a couple out there. Like I like Felix as a person, as a Moonfang, as a creator. So I've purchased all their assets. Asterix. I'll show people who don't know because we were just talking about it. So Felix Foxy, they make a lot of good Moonfang assets, like I said. They're all for free on Gumroad. You can just throw money at them if you desire to, and I do desire to. I always forget you have to go to Discover Gumroad, and not just like regular Gumroad. Yeah, there it is. If I just search for Moonfang, I'm sure it'll pop up really fast. It's loading, it's thinking. All right, here we go. That's royalty stuff. It's right here. Did it not pop up when I searched that? Oh, I did load more question mark? Yeah. Ooh, here we go. So I think everything Felix made is very hot, personally. But I'll leave a link to this too if people are curious. It's all free, whatever Felix makes. I always throw money at them because you can choose to tip. So if you want, a full latex outfit. If you want what do you call, like a cage muzzle, it's all very good. The harness right here, beautiful. It works with the wings too. We got that. If you ever feel hungry in VR chat and you want somebody to feed you hot dogs, they have a muzzle that opens it just enough to feed like a fresh dog in there, and you can watch it slowly disappear. Oh yeah, they have like the multiple different, how do you say, leashes. They have the really short one, they have the longer one. This collar is the same exact one that I have on this model. Oh yeah, the cuffs and the bulldog harness. They got a lot of good stuff. Felix is awesome. Bite wrist action. Gosh, I love Moonfang harnesses and muscles. Hi, Arlo. Hi. Are we twins? Oh, no, we're just both trouble. The bite's dangerous. You gotta be careful. I'm so behind on chat. I'm typing the thing. Here we go. Kelv's behind on chat. So your trip on Friday involved much less running than your trip out here. That's good. Kiba keeps you on your toes. Can't slack. Kelv knows cute and fun. I try. Oh, I did a great job editing the eyes. Thank you. I feel very proud of all the eyes I do on my models. When I did my pupper, I did it entirely from scratch. I just remade it. When I did the Kangi, I redrew it from scratch. This one took the least amount of editing because I really liked the base eyes, but I just wanted to emphasize a different like set of design. I really like having the internal ring lit up, the edge be a little bit darker, and then the high saturation all around in the iris. So that's usually what I go for when I design eyes. Like, I can jump back over onto the Kangi. Like I said, I drew from scratch from them. So if we zoom in, this is like the perfect kind of simple design. Like, different color on the inside to draw your attention, and then there's a gradient right there, and then dark edge on the outside. And then also this one has a couple different highlights in there. But they always use Payomi Glitter, which is like the different little color circles kind of popping up over time. It just adds like another layer of like attention dragging to it. I have these glasses on, but we're staring at the eyes, so I'll take them off. But yes, I love the eyes. You need to add that to the kobold. What is it? Is Payomi hue shift? Yeah. Oh my gosh. An RFG would like an ASMR. Hey, Marsfang, do you want to help? Oh yeah, of course. Okay. RFG, you not have but one but two maws right here. Imagine you're here where my fingertip is as we move in and go. Okay, cool. Imagine staring at those Moonfang eyes for longer than 3 minutes. I think, is it only my boyfriend who has gotten a long one-on-one alone time with the Moonfang? No. Two other people have? So not many, only 3. The slow HSV changes color fades. Uh-huh. I visit every time I talk with you in the Friday meetups. Both of us get tugged in the different conversation relatively quickly. True, yeah. Be our fucking B. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention it. One of the hot things that's part of this, let me go back to the cage muzzle. So I did not know it was a VRC Fury thing you can do. There's a toggle in the menu that Felix set up for you. All of Felix's add-ons are drag and drop. Like you put it on the base of the hierarchy on your Moonfang, and it just installs it using the power of VRC Fury, and it adds to your menu and everything. You can set it up so the cage muzzle appears if you get muted. If you mute yourself, immediately put on the cage muzzle. I think it's so funny. I think it's great, and I think it's kind of hot. Hot dog assistant tools are quite important. Yeah. So good that Felix made it easier for other species to consume hot dogs too. That's true. Felix harness so yankable. Mm-hmm. So a bunch of avatar stuff you want to do still. Oh, you want to be Eevee, want to Mayu? So tired of flying around trying to figure out avatar stuff on your own? It's really hard, yeah. Like, there's an infinite depth of anything that you can do in your model. Chat, type 1 if you think I should be as smart as Marsfang right here. So Decky's like most streamers, 90% of streamers, was like over here in the corner. They were yapping, they were playing F1 Manager. And I type in chat, like right here where y'all are typing. And I was like, oh, can you pull your Moonfang and just cover up the whole screen and stare at us, please? Because that's what I like. And they said, oh, I can do that. They came closer and then they turned on Hypno Eyes and stared at us. So obviously I have to follow suit in their very smart ideas and then also add Hypno Eyes to this avatar so I can do that on stream. Which I do not have right now. I actually have it in VR chat, but not on my model here. Hi, Dorian. Hi. It is kind of hot. When Poppin self-muzzles mid-conversation, true. So the self is mirrored. The muzzle on mute has been really helpful. Let me know if I'm muted for my post-COVID coughing. That's true. I didn't even think about that. All bed hours for a ferret. Hope Uru takes care. Same to the rest of you in chat. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for raiding in and hanging out. Oh my god, we're at the bottom of chat. I'm going to turn off my alarm. Be smart and gulp a V. Huh? Hypno is not allowed on Twitch. I feel like I see it in a lot of places. Is it considered too sexual? Is that what it is? Chat, pushing chat closer, tugging them nearer. Enhance. Gosh. Anyway, chat, it's so crazy to be at the bottom of you. How are you doing? I feel like I haven't talked to live chat very recently. I feel like I've been behind for like 10 minutes. Or more? Who knows? Oh my god, it's almost been an hour, and I've told like 0 fucking stories. Anyway, hi, I'm gonna show you more food that I ate. All I see is fancy ASMR moments. Thank you for the great reframing. I will say, thank you, sir, guys. So, there's a really cool local brunch place around here called Succotash. I got a lavender latte. Oh, they also had a rosemary. Oh, I guess it was a lavender vanilla latte. They also had a rosemary vanilla latte, but I chose the lavender one because I thought about Lav Fox and they're so cute and so fun. And I got a little heart on it, which I always like with lattes. It was delicious. It was very fun. I'm going to show you a picture of an Eggs Benedict. And it has an appropriate amount of hollandaise sauce. Do you agree with this description or no? So I got like the house brunch potatoes. I got the salmon. It was beer battered bread. It was like spinach, and then a whole dollop of hollandaise sauce. I ate the whole thing here. I was not hungry until like 4 or 5 p.m. and this was brunch. I didn't realize you were the bottom of chat. I thought I was the bottom of chat. That's okay. We can have like a King of the Hill moment and fight over it. Because then you can mix it with the potatoes. So smart. A bit more sauce. That's the right amount. All right. Yeah. Hi, Bluciferous. Ooh, lavender vanilla latte is canonically what I smell/taste like. So Food Ski, they're like a vor fiend, which you can tell they have food in their name. They have like a canon flavor, which is salted caramel. It was very cute. I'm always impressed at this place's quick service, but when I look at the thing that I ordered, it makes sense. Like the only thing here that can't just sit and like get immediately tossed on is like the hollandaise. Like everything else, you can have like a huge pot of potatoes, a bunch of spinach ready to go. You can have the beer battered bread ready to go. All you really need to do is make the hollandaise sauce and just slop it together, which is nice. So we were going through the line and I saw, oh, well, they have like a pancake section. And they have under the pancake section an option called a burrito of love. And I did like a double take. I'm like, did they organize this poorly? And I'll just show you. It's eggs, bacon, cheddar, cheese wrapped in a giant pancake. Parentheses, it's a giant pancake burrito. I did not see this in action. I'd be very curious to know a review of the burrito of love to see a giant pancake burrito. The pancakes of this place are like huge. They're like, I think basically as large as this plate, but more circular. Give me a pancake burrito. It sounds wild. I was tempted. I was absolutely tempted here. So the locks on top looks like roses. It's like an art piece. It's true. It was very nice. Sounds like a bit much. It sounds like I would regret it. A vor fiend with a canonical flavor. Couldn't be you, winky face. Yeah, the spinach eggs benedict was really good. They also had like a mushroom benedict. They also had like a biscuits and gravy, but like a mushroom gravy and not a sausage one. I thought about both those items, and I have gotten all of them in the past because it was really fun. Ooh, a vegan short stack platter. Yeah, this place actually had a lot of different vegan options, which is fun. Yeah, we were talking about eggs Benny. That's what I got earlier for brunch today. Hi, Sel, I hope you're well. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let me go over here. So, I got one of those wonderful moments that I love having happen in VR chat on Friday. So, I was running around the Just Be Club 1, and, you know, Mars found me very fast. I'm gonna hiccup. I went outside because I had, like, the rain animation going, and I thought it was cute, and I thought it was fun. I was ascended upon by a moonfang, and I had no regrets in my life. And as I was talking to them, I was talking to Issa and other people. We were just talking and talking, and then I see somebody run past in the distance, and I think, wait a second. I know you. You're a target. I don't know if anybody else does this. As somebody who knows a lot of individuals on twitch.television, in VR chat, there's a lot of times where I think, I want to get to know a specific person better. And if I happen to see them, they are my priority person that I want to talk to. And I saw a name flow by. And, you know, it was hard to break away from staring deeply into a moonfang's eyes, but I felt the power in me, and I followed them. So context, on Thursday, I was streaming Lorns Lure like I will eventually do, probably at 2 hours or what the fuck ever. And I was talking to somebody in chat named Raishi. And Raishi was like, Kel, if it's funny, I was in VR chat like 2 feet away from you last week. And I was like, what? Really? I didn't even notice you were there. Next time I see you, I'm finding you and I'm talking to you. So I saw Raishi over here running around and I was like, yeah. And I just ran up to them and I started talking. And it was really fun because I can look at my automatic screenshotters, which take a photo every single minute. And I can tell you we had like a 23-minute conversation. And at the start of it, I didn't expect it to go that long because they were like, oh, hi, Kelif. I didn't see you were here, but I was just taking a quick like look, get a lay of the land because I was going to leave to go to karaoke and come back later. And I was like, well, can we talk until you have to go to karaoke? And the answer was yes. So we just talked about a whole bunch of things, but it's literally one of my favorite habits to take somebody I barely know from twitch.television and talk to them in VR chat and like expand my definition of them in my head. So I know a lot more about Raishi now because we had that 20+ minute talk. Yeah, with the smoked salmon. The hop, that hop was all I could handle after dancing. Yeah, when Golden stopped by earlier, they said they joined. I know Rego joined as well. I'm glad that all y'all been having fun with Matos. Speaking of Matos, has returned with a burrito. Wrap some Matos in a blanket like a burrito. You love some biscuits? I know, I love biscuits and gravy. My inner Agent 47. I'm not actually bald on this model. I usually am. Oh, he hangs out with your group too? That makes sense, Kobold, because one of the things they told me about, I have it open in a tab somewhere. Which tab is it? This one, question mark? Oh, no, it's my other one then. There it is. I'm going to pause this because YouTube likes to autoplay. But one of the things that I talked about with Raishi was the fact that they made a remix of Chaos Shrine from Final Fantasy 1, and it's called Techno Chaos Shrine. And I'm like, really? And it was funny because we were talking about them exploring making music and making remixes, and I wrote down the name of their channel so I could go explore it later, and then I did and listened to it. And over the course of the night, I was talking with Spec, and Tifa was around. And Tifa was like, oh my god, I talked to this guy who did a remix of one of your favorite Final Fantasy 1 songs. He's right there. So feel free to listen to the music if you want to. I thought it was very fun. I haven't talked to Raishi, but I haven't seen them since Friday. But it was just fun that they told me one story, a person happened to be there, it spread around, and it circled back, and it created more social movements, which I really liked. To have a long talk with a Kangi. It's funny, like, I was journaling earlier today thinking about how jam-packed social my last couple months have been. Like, what was it? 2.5 weeks before Anthrocon, my husband went on a week and a half long trip to England, and then when he got back, it was rush, 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 and then we went to Anthrocon, and then I didn't, like, recover in the week that it was happening after the fact. I still needed more time, and then we had, like, a weekend trip visitor with Jake, and now we have a weekend trip visitor with Basil. So in other words, I have not really had consistency in my social life or what I'm used to in, like, 2 months. And after this, like, things get to calm down, and I'm very excited about that. I give all that precursor because not one, not two, but three different people have been like, oh my god, Caleb, it's been forever. Can we have, like, a long one-on-one talk? And these are all people who, like, yes, I would like to do this, but also I want a break. I plan on taking the next couple weekends literally just for solitude. Like, I don't want to go out anywhere locally. I want to be less, how do you say, less noticeable, less around, less perceivable. That's the word I wanted. I want to be unperceived, I think, for a few weeks. Bar when I'm on stream or I'm in VR chat or when I have the choice to be social and I feel it. But yeah, I've been feeling a little bit of social tax in the past 2 months just because I'm such a routine guy. I'm so into consistency. If they were real, I would be making out with them. Turns out dancing is fun. Yeah. Oh, you ordered pad thai and fell asleep on accident. It was still delicious. I love pad thai. So you're going to try and make a Friday meet more? Oh, you haven't probably shown off your star ball. I remember seeing a picture of that in my Discord. Yeah. Oh, they're actually a bit busy. Yeah, Fridays in general are a hot social night. We've listened to this album a few times. I'm going to change it, even though I like it. I'm going to go here. Going to go here. Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster had a really nice version of the Chaos Shrine theme. Yeah, like, I don't have a good memory for names. So when I heard Chaos Shrine, I'm like, I don't know. And I looked it up after the fact, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a good song. And I listened to the original, and also the FF1, as you said, the Pixel Remaster. And it was a really good version. Don't perceive you. You can do that. You don't even know what a caliph is. Hi, Kieran. Hello. Oh yeah, so we just talked in like a circle for that 20 odd minutes. Wolf Butts came up, Dusky came up, Tifa came up. It was nice. Oh yeah, I was chatting with Kadama and Faye Wyvern over here. As I stared down at Kadama, a thought entered my head, and I was like, I have to share this. It cannot be internal. It has to become external. And Context. I've been getting into like tarot cards and I've been talking to people about their, how do you say, divination experiences. Maybe that's too loaded of a phrase. But either way, like what they use these tools for, like how they ask questions, how they interface with the cards, how they perceive the meanings, etc. And I know somebody who does scrying, as in they have runes and then they put them in a cup and then they go and then they shake them and they roll them onto a soft surface and then they perceive meaning from the runes. As I stared at Kadama, tiny, tiny mouse, I said, Kadama, wouldn't it be funny if there was an art piece of like a big macro, put a bunch of their micro Endor Vor friends into a cup, gently shook them around, poured them onto a soft surface, and then define and derive meaning from them? Oh, the mouse is belly up? Okay, it's gonna be a good day. Please perceive me. I'm awkward and often I have trouble actually talking, but you crave attention. Kitsu, I have a good memory. I'm gonna save this intentionally into my brain. The next time I see you, the next time I get you, I'm going to pet you and excitedly ask how you are. I forgot that other album was actually kind of quiet, so I'm gonna lower that a little bit. Let's see. I just want to highlight how cool Dio is. So Dio, their birthday was in this past week, and that's what I was talking about them here as I stared. But they have like a really cool, what's the right word, latex avatar, where you can see, you can see right here how it curves around their limbs. It's like very impressive. Look at how the rim light tugs at the bottom of their avatar. Look at how squirky, how squeaky. You can imagine it if they would lift their knee and put it back down. I thought it was very fun. Ooh, that's a great angle too. Really, any point of articulation is well shown here. That sounds like a threat. I feel like Kitsu would not mind me threatening them. But anyway, oh, Trin. So on the previous Friday, I'm gonna put my glasses back on. So the previous Friday, I was talking to Trin, and they introduced me to a friend of theirs, and they ended up talking to their friend for like 40 plus minutes. And we talked about life, we talked about anxiety, we talked about queerness, and about just all the things around that. And when I was leaving for the night to go kiss my boyfriend in virtual reality and spend time with them, they said, oh, Caliph, I was actually hoping I could talk to you about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but we could do that later. And I was like feral, foaming at the mouth, because I love Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I know that Trin had been going through it. So when I found Trin this Friday, I'm like, holds hand out, open, clawing. I'm like, tell me all your thoughts on Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, but especially 3. So that's what we talked about here. I love it when Caliph is threatening. Rego, don't worry. You could just keep watching that Hypno video over and over again I sent you. Gotta link the base. True. Yeah, you need the Nardo to be able to get it. I actually don't know who made this one. Oh, it's Morgus. That was my guess, that it was Morgus. Yeah, the latex Nardo bat right here. God. Morgus does such cool stuff. I love their things. Oh, look at that. That's actually so technically impressive. Even with kinks I'm not like attuned to, like latex and other things I see in VR chat, like from a technical implementation standpoint, very impressive. You can be wet. My foot fell asleep from sitting too gay. Ugh. There we go. Kitsu does not mind. See, I had the right vibe check. Let's see. Oh, I already talked about the sleep war between Dell and Jovi. That came up naturally. But, so there's a lot of people. I mentioned earlier when I saw Reishi, and I was like, you're a target, and I want to talk to you, and I want to get to know you, and fill in, like, my definition of you a little bit more. Dell, I've not told them this. Dell, to me, is another one of those people. Like, I like stopping by Dell Luxie's streams. I like talking to them. I think they have a really good energy. I think they are infectious, parentheses, positive. And, you know, that's the type of person that I try and be. So even if Dell and I have not had, like, a long conversation about anything impactful, I think there's definitely a way that I could connect with them, and I want to keep exploring them, and also they're a cute little kitty cat. Oh, that's right. When I stopped by their stream, I think it was like either Thursday or Friday, so really close to this meet. They were talking about having an evil doppelganger like version of themselves, and I said, "Dell, you're so cute. I would even let the evil version of you sit in my lap and give them pets." So we were talking about that here. But there's going to be an ad that's going to start in 45 seconds. We went through that last half an hour very quickly in my brain. My foot fell asleep from sitting too gay. Literally true. Oh, Reishi, you got to talk with them more. They feel very sweet. They're very nice, yeah. I haven't been able to stop by a stream of theirs yet because I only just followed them after having a really long conversation with them. I had a 20-minute talk with them here, and then later in the night I saw them again, and we talked for like another 40 minutes. So yes, a very good conversational partner, easy to talk to. Where am I at? Oh yeah. I'm gonna keep telling stories because it's just VR chat stuff, but I'm gonna run the ad right now. But I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna sip my water and I'm gonna take a deep breath and not talk quickly for a small moment. All right, breathing in. There we go. So I had not seen Faye Wyvern in VR chat in a little bit, and I thought to myself, ooh, I want to talk to them. I'm sure interesting things have happened since like the last time we got to interface. I talked to them technically right here. I'm in front. Oh, never mind. They were waving perfectly right here at the camera. I didn't even notice. That's so funny. This is Dio's photo right here. Thank you, Dio. And I was like, oh, I want to talk to them more. So I saw them over here looking over the balcony, taking in the view. And I was like, what can I talk to them about? So I threw out like a soft feeler question, like, oh, what are you going to get up to this weekend? And they talked about reading books with their partner Lynx. And I'm like, ooh, easy, perfect. I can talk about books and reading. I should count how many books that I finished reading this year. Internally, I think it's 7, but I should actually confirm that number. And I want to keep doing that because I'm a big reader now. We were talking about Brandon Sanderson and like other books on authors and other things, and Andy came on up. These were great photos, again by Dio. I was getting pet right here. Because I have the facial tracking, I literally close my eyes sometimes when people pet me. Or just like close them a little bit right here. Like, you know how an animal closes their eyes when they get really good pets and scritches? I'm trying to embrace my inner creature. Strutsky, if you're listening, 1% more today, I can do that. Also very cute right here. Andy petting me. That's Issa in the background right there. Silence commences now. Did I know that I'm cute? I do know that I'm cute. I also know that I'm hot, too. So you joked that you're the evil... Yeah, I remember that. The evil doppelganger of Snep Kieran. You mentioned that to me at Anthrocon, I think. Sonas with opposite colors. If you go either Black Fennec, we go opposing tech ecosystems professionally by coincidence. I think I told you what I've been reading, listening to lately. I don't remember the name of it, but it's the like furry VR thing where people get completely lost in the technology and then they get to explore that world and also get to explore their identity with the power of virtual personas. So she had face tracking because the eye closing thing would absolutely happen. Yeah, okay, so that was because Post Self by Madison Scott Clary. Thank you. I don't have a good memory for names, but I have a good memory for basically everything else. Yeah, facial tracking is like egregiously expensive for what you get and the technical power of the headset. So it's really hard to suggest to people I know to get into it because like what are the options? It's like you can get a current headset like an Index, and even then there's an asterisk there because it's been out for a long time, but it's still very good. And then do aftermarket modifications with like a soldering iron. I didn't trust myself with that. And the Quest Pro, which I use, is discontinued, so I got it secondhand on eBay. And honestly, from a technical performance perspective, I think my Quest Pro is very mid to mediocre. But no, the facial tracking itself is sexy enough to me to work through any problems that are there. I'm very fingers crossing hopeful that the next like wave of headsets, there's going to be one that has really good facial tracking. The Beyond 2, expensive but cool and very light, has eye tracking, and you can get aftermarket facial tracking, like mouth tracking on it. I'm just really hopeful that the Deckard, fingers crossed, not that VR stuff shows it, that the Deckard up and coming will have facial tracking. I'd really like that. Do you remember Madison Scott Clary's name? She's an amazing narrator. You fall asleep to her voice multiple times. That's cute. You absolutely close my eyes when getting pet. I honestly did not know if other people did it, but I do. Pet, pet, pet. Yep, raging for the Deckard, yeah. Your sad VR is going to take the backseat to other hype circles that are less cool. This is the coolest circle, but I'm biased. You'd settle for eye tracking. If I had to choose, would I choose eye tracking or would I choose mouth? The thing is, it's the combination that fully sells the effect. I mean, if you have one, you can do a lot of cool things. I think maybe I would choose eye over mouth, even if I think if I only had Visemes on my mouth, it might look weird. The eyes, because I added it to the Moonfang VTuber that I have now, the eyes can control the ears, and that adds so much expressiveness. Do we have more details on the Deckard? So, I only know what other people have told me, so I'm assuming no. Also, hi, PJ. Facial tracking has become a big tech struggle. It's become so essential for me. That's a good way to phrase it. It is a struggle to set up my Quest Pro a lot of the times, but it's worth it. Can I mediate? Wait, I missed this chain right here. Oh, never mind. Yes, this is actually so funny. Nothing concrete, just stuff from May-ish. Okay. Kangi, if you want to put me to sleep, just read a story out on a calm tone of voice. You're out like a light. You're so bad at eye contact. You think eye tracking to make you look distracted all the time? I know people. There used to be a local friend here who moved a few years ago, but they told me, Kelif, VR is appealing to me because I don't have to make eye contact. The model itself will do the eye contact to others, so I can look slightly askew. I can look past them. I can look at objects, but the model will look at them. And there is something to be said that facial tracking does betray what you're doing. So that can be in terms of looking or even how you're acting. My boyfriend has called me out in a number of different ways. He's been like, Kelif, I can see you grinning. He's told me, Kelif, I just watched you yawn. So it adds a delightful level of transparency, but sometimes you don't wish to be transparent. Ryder. Hi, Ryder. I hope you're doing well. So when you get pet, you lean in, your eyes closed. If you keep going, you start rubbing against their hand. That's really cute. Ryder Solstig Yeah. There's a website for Deckard called Is Valve Deckard Out Yet? Make that your homepage for Firefox. So you know what I noticed? You struggle with eye contact IRL, but for some reason your brain actually lets you do it in VR. That's awesome. So with eye tracking, I love to be able to get close and give long, intense stares to communicate your feelings. Good. There's a really good Hail the Sun song, I think from their third album, that's basically about that, where it's I'm going to struggle with my words, but I'm going to communicate with my eyes, and I hope you can understand what I'm saying. It's a very sweet song. Actually doing that for Florp right now? Florp. I was over here in this circle of individuals for probably 90 minutes just yapping. So, Spec right here, the previous week, they had asked me for advice about journaling, and I got autism happy about that. And I just talked a whole bunch about what I like about it, they gave me feedback about my initial response, then we went back and forth, and I gave more advice. And I was like, Spec, tell me all about your journaling adventures now if they have started. So we were talking about that. We formed a little circle with Tifer and Volante and Nox and the boss man mottos. Chat, what is it about tall boys looking down at you in VR that makes me specifically feel things? I mean, to be fair, that happens with non-boys. It happens with creatures as well. Really, just the size difference makes me feel things, and I should accept that and advertise it loudly. But like I said, I was like 90 minutes over here in this circle talking about anything and everything. I talked about like cooking things with Tifer and about how beautiful my kitchen is, and I want to share them a little video, but I didn't do that yet this weekend. We talked about a bunch of different MMOs. Oh, so my husband is really into Warframe specifically right now. And what was it, last weekend? They were doing an announcement at their Warframe convention, TennoCon. There we go. At TennoCon, I went upstairs and I'm like, hi, husband. And he's like, there's an announcement happening right now. And I'm like, I'll come back later. So I left and I came back and he was telling me about it. It happened to come up in context this weekend. For people who have played Warframe a long time, you'll know this, but for everybody else, when Warframe first came out, there was like a limited like supporter package where if you get this, you'll get an exclusive Warframe that we will never ever re-release, which is Excalibur Prime. I have Excalibur Prime because I purchased that a long time ago. My husband told me after TennoCon, he was like, Kelif, you could literally sell your account for like $1,000. That's what he told me. And I was talking about that with Tifer too. Size underscore difference. Ooh, it's so good. Ooh, I know, I'm a big fan. Tall fox boys in a suit too. Oh, yeah, you're right. Harbus with a suit, but their shirt's open for the mana hole. Hi, Rational. I hope you're well. Oh, even without a suit? True. What if they slowly undress out of their suit? As someone who's smaller than most, you get it? Yeah. True. Yeah, Phelan, because they came to my house in this past week, they got to actually see my kitchen, so they know. Oh, I missed some chat. Let me scroll up. This is my bad. Who would yawn in VR? Do you like to play Nirvana? It's funny you say that because when I went to Five Guys earlier this week, they were playing like an old Nirvana album. I'd settle even just for Avatar's eyes closing when I do, yeah. Converting from words to rars and growls and stares. You don't know, you definitely get that feeling from big guys. Yeah, let's just zoom in on Modus Lumen face right here. Try being a bit taller. You should have a friend being a little bit bigger that makes them feel things. So you can relate to that? You love the feeling of being smaller? Creature. Thundy, I love how Dio teased you that you can pull a solution out when you were trying to enter that area earlier. Thundy, I hope ATLLP is going well. Is that the description? Anyway, link to the path. I hope that's great. Dell, I was telling Chad about you. We were just going over a list of compliments about how wonderful this kitty cat is. So thank you for being here and purring in my chat. Excalibur Prime is weaker than Umbra. It's just for flex. Yeah, it's literally flex. You're so true. I didn't even mention that. They released Umbra while I was actively playing, and it's like mechanically the same as Prime, but it's just not. Like, it's just a name thing, and it's a, like you said, a flex thing. Who's ready for a review? Thank you, boss. Oh, Gyoju. Let me zoom on in. Ah, gosh. How can I do this? I'm trying to think. I know exactly how to do this. So, Gyoju, we have the boss man right here. I also have this photo of the boss man. Imagine you as a tiny Gyoju just sticking out of the suit pocket, and I go on up. I say hi to the boss. I go up to you and say, "Rawr, rawr." Anyway. Hi, Peach. Hi. I'm so behind on chat. I should do the thing. There we go. Ever gets Umber for free? Yeah. Oh, just the glow of the manhole beneath the suit? That's a good idea. You'll buy him too? I'm doing well, yeah. I had a restful day. I said earlier I had a lot of floor time, parentheses positive. You cannot tease me the idea of Harbus in a suit. I mean, Matos uses the Rexo just like Harbus, so just imagine. Size underscore difference, yes, please. Wander to the Bully Cafe asking for a short stack. Anytime you're hanging out in VR, some guy who's bigger than you stands near you, and I'm like, oh, I hope they don't notice me staring. I don't know if people notice me staring at them in VR chat, because I do have the facial tracking, but I kind of hope they do. So you paid into a game that flopped, and then Warframe had that pack, and if that Warframe would flop too, then years later, you're like, dang it. That's fair. So being small and want to be bullied is the opposite. Ooh, so small underscore Dom. Anyway, slash this, perfect. So yeah, Chad, I was literally talking earlier about how I had a great time hanging out in Dell's stream. Oh, random fun Dell memory. Let's go back to looking at them. So I stopped by their stream. This was like, what, a couple weeks ago? And they had song request on. And I thought, ooh, I'm just going to recommend some music that I like. Akito underscore bass on YouTube does bossa nova covers of fighting game music. And I'm like, this is good vibes. And they were doing like a Melty Blood cover. And Dell stopped the stream. They're like, wait, I know what this is. Chat, who requested this? Out yourself right now. And I'm like, it was me. And I thought that was a very cute moment. I'm afraid. Thank you, Golden. That's so funny. Having Excalibur Prime is a flex and it works on you. You always wish you had him. You like being able to save. Bigger than you, making you feel safe and protect. Wolf Butts, hello. I have the back of your head right here. Hi, I'm gonna pet you. Where is it? There we go. You can be like my lap cat, my lap stoat, sorry. So imagine Inspector Gadget, and I'm the guy who's like, I'll get you next time. But I'm just petting you, the stoat. Why is the Rexo looking at you like that? You're allowed to be horny for Rexos. This is a safe space. LTTP is great. You love it. Remember, you're so crazy for so long. Yeah. Peach. I am never going to stop being a tier 2 sub for Harbus. I love I also love the Harbu Paw transformation. Also, I love Harbus first and foremost, but I love their emotes too. You're catching Kelif strays? Yeah, you're over here. Hi. Floor. Thank you, Peach. Oh, I fucking love floor time. So I'm going very slow on my story time, surprising nobody. I'm going to introduce another story right now, even though I'm behind. Sorry about it, but not sorry. So Golden in chat, I sent this to them. Context. I got a tarot deck at AnthorCon called the Dorisa Tarot. And I've been talking with people like Hawk and Golden about their experience with tarot. And I thought, yesterday, I'm just going to shuffle, and whatever card is on top, I'm going to look at every card in that suite, put it in order, and start to journal about it. In other words, I had floor journal time. Here it is. So let me get rid of the chat. I'll put it back on in a second because it's definitely still true. But yeah, I pulled the major arcana. So I put every single major arcana of the Dorisa Tarot in order, and then I started to journal about it on the floor using my custom-made fountain pen that I talked about last stream. Tarot, major arcana. This deck is fascinating, side note within my side note, because so it's made by Talenchi and by another author. Talenchi did all the art and the person. I actually have the card right here. Yeah, Drake Thompson. So Drake Thompson did like all the story, and I'm terrible with names, but essentially like all of the lore came from Drake's work. And it's not really a tarot card deck. It's actually the Lomist. And it's like you can do this whole different system inside of it, but it has analogs to all the traditional tarot. Like, what is this? Number 2. This is called the Satkuru. And right here, the Bachurian, which just means the pregnant one, is their analog for number 4 in the chain, which I think is the Empress. That would make sense because Emperor is next. But anyway, I'm literally treating it like Bible studies. I'm putting them all out. I'm looking through resources. I'm writing my feelings about each of the card in my pretty little handwriting in my ink color called Red Dragon. And I'm having a great time. All right, now I'll put it over here because I want to talk about floor time. Being taller. Oh, Ryder, you were wearing a suit the other day and it was very hot. Harvest with a great in a suit, then you'd be semi-transparent so the blue glow comes through. Yeah, we want to show off the mana hole. Oh, so if Matos is in chat, because you've looked up suits for the Rexo, are there any ones where you can unbutton it, so therefore we could put Harvest in a suit where they're just like open-chested? Oh, yeah, my husband was talking to me about Soul Frame. Small Dom, uh-huh. Calif's music taste is beautiful. Thank you. Coin up high. You're not small Dom at all, just a protect sub, not a bully sub. Your husband flexing Excalibur Prime to assert dominance. I literally didn't even show it to you. I just said I had it. Caliph be reenacting 1001 nights every stream for funsies. Literally true. Also, Cadenza, I hope Street Fighter went well. I love floor journal time. Yeah, Kitsu, I'm trying hard to like get more into tarot. I think this deck that I had is like fascinating. I don't know if you can purchase this online. Like it's not on their Etsy, which is closed. It's not in their personal website. This is Talenshi, the artist. I don't know if it's on Drake's work, question mark. But yeah, I really like this deck. I didn't plan on telling this story, but I'm gonna go grab a photo. So Bionic, if anybody here knows, yo, what's poppin'? So Poppin's partner, Bionic, they sent me a DM earlier this week, and they said, Caliph, I heard through the grapevine that you like tarot cards. And I said, yeah, I'm trying to get into it. And they said, I think this Oracle deck is really interesting. And they sent it to me. For people not in the know, an oracle deck, it's the same idea of cartomancy, as in you are deriving some sort of reading, some information from a random pull of a card, and you're prescribing meaning to it. Tarot fits like a formula. It's like, oh, I know it's going to have these major arcana, it's going to have these suits. Artists might add different symbolism, but the theming is usually consistent. This is an oversimplification, but that's the idea. Oracle decks are more an artist, an author, maybe one person, maybe a couple work together to make their own deck that's unrelated to tarot, but still can be used to prescribe meaning. So I'm gonna go grab this URL because it's very pretty. So they told me about this site called Knave of Cups. I never heard of it. But there's this card deck that I linked in chat right there. And I'm like, I want to get more into tarot. I like the idea of learning more about other decks that exist, and this is very pretty. Like, it's super lineless. It has like a very stark use of color. And if you read the description of the link that I put in chat, the artist said, there is no guidebook for this. You can interpret how you please, which for some reason was actually very interesting for my brain. I thought, you know what? If I tried to read tarot on stream, I think I'd feel intimidated. I think I'd feel anxious because so many people have already done hundreds of hours of exploration with these ideas. But if we ask like a question of an oracle deck where there literally are no answers and it's just creative writing and interpretation, that to me sounds like a cool, fun idea. So yes, I purchased that deck because it looked interesting. Neo, hi. Yeah, we were talking a whole bunch about the moon thing earlier and about how sexy they look without their glasses. Chad, I'm judging you. Do you like this? Do you like when I look at you as if you've done something wrong? You came home too late at night. You did not turn in your assignment, and I'm going to give you a C minus unless you kiss me on the lips, and then you get a C minus still because I cannot be bribed. Anyway. All right, now I can get you back on chatting. I can get you back on chat again. Harvest and Disco Bird has a good height difference in comparison to you. That's good. No dynamic buttons yet. Ooh, yeah. Definitely stay on the pulse of all Rexo suits and keep me informed, please. So unfortunately, I'll be able to put him in a suit because he doesn't have the files anymore. Oh, so I heard small amount of context on stream that like they said sort of vaguely like, oh, it'd be hard to update my VTuber. I didn't know about that. This actually makes sense given context, Alex, because I know they've been like, oh, I don't really feel the Rexo, but what else is out there? But I kind of have to start over. And like finding a model that like fits you, it's literally a piece of your identity. Like it's a lot of work. Oh, you got a silver 3. Let's fucking go, Cadenza. Hi, Toe Muncher. Hi. Oh my gosh, Kangi, please keep judging you. C minus. Oh. So you mean in the second scenario, you get a C minus and also a Kangi kiss? True. Nibble, nibble, A C minus still passing, good enough. So multiple people who like paws are on stream. So I'm going to show you my Moonfang paws. Don't judge me if I look weird doing it, but anyway, hi. Look at these. Hi. Whoa. Oh my gosh, there they are. They're kind of nice, aren't they? They're pretty good. Let me just... I should have known this was coming. They're kind of nice, right? Like the beans, the way that they spread just a little bit. So for people who haven't seen this model in VR, it's really cool because they have what are called articulated toes, as in each toe has like movement. Like you could take a finger on your model in VR and slowly like push each of the toes around. They have like a fake floor, and that means to like whenever you walk, like using full body tracking, or just I guess if you don't have full body, just walk around, the toes will have gravity and they will like, you can see them softly land on the floor. Very hot, honestly. Oh no, pause. So he's considering commissioning a completely custom one from somebody. I think I know who you're talking about. They have like a bear fursona. I remember being there for that. Very particular about muzzle shape, as he should be, yeah. Califang so nibbleable, true. So chat, so you know how we talk about horny bullshit on my stream a lot? Like, I literally talked about headspace and subspace and puppy space like last Tuesday or whatever. My husband, I think it was Thursday, he walked up to me, he hugged me, and he was like, ow. And he like bit my shoulder a little bit, and I'm like, that came out of nowhere. And he said, Twitch chat suggested it. So my husband is like crowdsourcing ideas from a horny Twitch chat, I guess, to use on me, question mark. To be fair to him, he's always been into biting. That's not like a new thing, but just how he approached it was very funny. I was asking for it, true. Yeah, not even wrong. So, Caliph, are the paws are the paws what happens if you get a C minus in our homework? We have to. So the thing is, the paws, the way that you get the paws is if you have a D in the class, or I'm worried that you might fail out, we are going to make you start from the bottom and work your way back up. And the bottom just happens to be where the paws are. You love the paws? The Moonfang paw is very good. I don't have it set up on my VR model. If I can't find this in like 3 seconds, then I'm gonna give up. But I'm gonna try and find an example of a photo. I'm gonna be quiet while I look. God, that was so fast. Oh, I'm so good. I'm gonna try and find like a different version of this. I'm gonna count to 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Okay, I give up. So this is not implemented on the current version, the stream version. But in VR chat, I have these. I have literal hypno paws on my Moonfang, so I can sit on the ground, I can raise my paw and go and turn on the hypno that covers the beans. I implemented this because A, there was a tutorial on Value Factory's YouTube about making hypnopaws with an incredible level of detail, and I like technical challenges, so I thought I could figure this out. So if you meet me VR and you want this, let me know. I haven't showed it off in weeks, but it's there. It's on my guy. Looks for a bean routine. Ooh, Moonfang implies the existence of Sunfang. Oh my god, imagine like Lycanroc, like there's the night version and a day version, but for Moonfang. So, I don't know if you can make Moonfang sexier. I feel like it's already 100% sexy in all possible measurable ways. So like, what would the Sunfang do differently? Bite him, bite him more? Good rat, all caps says Modest. Scuff got hungry, fair. What if I have a D right now? Well, I'm about to make you learn how to do better, Mr. Keep Staring. What is this class? I'm gonna undo the chat thing. Here we go. What is this class? Kangi, tactile, study, and wire and iron roll. So imagine you're in bed and the other person says, "This one's from Twitch user FeralLinks27," and they bite your neck. Honestly, no notes. Keep doing that. Wow, look at that bite, the norms. I've not seen that emoji. Can you hypno me on stream? So I don't have hypno on the avatar. BMO earlier said hypno is not allowed on Twitch. I trust them and their voice, but I also think they are a gremlin. So I don't know if it was true or not. It's probably true. Sunfang would be sexy in a different way. Like instead of the sleek curve shapes, bulky, muscular. There is a muscle texture for the Moonfang that somebody released that Alex put on their avatar. You are a gremlin? You are! Chad's gonna be an ad starting in like 25 seconds. Ooh, Moonfang, Hypno, Paw, TF, when? Okay, so we were talking about Harbus. So A, I think Harbus is sexy. B, I think Harbus is fun to talk to, and I think they're a delight, and they bring light to my life. I kind of want to get the facial tracking pupper done, so the next time I see Harbus in VR, I can say, "Oh no, I'm TFing," and then change into it. But I got new moves to use now. You never use them. What you're doing is building up a backlog, and then you'll eventually destroy a boy because you'll have so many moves ready to go. Caliph stealing ideas, SMH. I thought about that weeks ago. I just haven't done it. Hypno not allowed on stream. I mean, can we trust BMO? I don't know. Hi, Tunshu. Tunshu, an ad starting soon, but I'm gonna just... I love the facial tracking of the Moonfang. I look so smug doing this. Chat, I look like I just 420 blazed it. I look like one of those images. Yeah. Oh, we have to wait for the green eyes, and then we mimic that facial expression. Okay, so ad is in progress, which means I am silent for at least 10 seconds, and then I sip my water. All right, breathing in. Okay. You wish you had people more willing to hypno you. People willing to hypno you more. I feel like hypno, at least in the friend circles I'm in, has become more and more popular, or at the very least, people have avatars that have it and are more willing to use it. I think I saw you right after I implemented it, the isolation sphere that I have on my avatar Kitsu. It's very fun. I don't remember if I had shown you, but I feel like I did. I feel like that just adds to it. I feel like it's, so we talked about headspaces on Tuesday, and like people gave me advice and thoughts on their mind. And someone in a Discord responded and they said, I feel like hypno is like an acceleration for the headspace. It allows me to want to like focus purely on the moment. It wants me to give up control to you and then allow things to progress, smile. And I think that's interesting. I think I know what the isolation sphere is. I haven't talked about it in a while. I haven't used it in a while, honestly. Nice quality puff. I know you like it, Twunshi. So your friend give you a drop trigger a while ago? It's been long enough you don't think it'll still work? Ding. What? Why not try to hypno during the ad break? That's so funny. I would have to implement it. Theoretically, it'd be easy, question mark, to implement. Because it'd just be a material swap, and I would trigger it to an animation and then set that to a VSF avatar and a blend shape that I create. So that's like not much work. I would just need the Hypno shader on that project. So theoretically easy, I just have to do it. Sun is the opposite of moon. What's the opposite of fang? Claw? I guess that's more analogous and not opposite, but I don't know. Oh, Phelan's not the same thing, yeah. If you can see more hypno stuff around you in the past week or two, or why? Yeah, and like, I don't know how much of it is like confirmation bias. Sunclaw. Kellis type in dragon format. That's actually a very hot name. If there was like, if I was like looking to meet a dragon and they said, Sunclaw will meet you now, I'd be like, oh. I love how I can just a throw idea, you take it. You take it to 100. I don't know how to go at 20 to 30%. You don't think hypno works not on you? So, I don't know if I've told this on stream. How do I start this story? So there's a lot of kinky bullshit in VR chat. And obviously, I have kinky bullshit on my avatars now. When I started playing VR chat 4+ years ago at this point, I was in a different group that is completely related from Twitch.television, and they're all beautiful people. People like Connie, people like T Jabs, like that sort of crew. If anybody here knows those names, and they're wonderful. They're very fun. And like with any group, there's the horny fuckers, and there was a lot of them here, and it was beautiful. But 4 years ago, I thought I was more like dismissive to these ideas. Like, it was very technically impressive 4 years ago to see somebody with a goo shader and the parts of their goo were slowly dripping off their body and just staying in the world for X amount of time before they slowly disappeared. And to see them summon a sphere that had hypno spirals, and to see them crawl on all fours for me, and to see them doing huffy breaths, and to see the breaths appear in VR as they go, hi. And I thought, this means nothing to me. I'm feeling zero things. And the way that I parse that now is that I got thrown so far into the deep end of kinky VR chat things, and I guess just kink in general, that I bounced off it. And I thought, none for me, please. I'm going to be over here in my hand holding kiss me on the cheek, and I'm going to blush for 20 minutes life. And I feel like taking it slower, like bit by bit, I guess drip feeding all these ideas slower has made me actually learn to appreciate some of them. Like nowadays, I think hypno is kind of neat smile emoji, but I think it took me time to come to that idea. So that's what I thought when you said that, Zafu. You heard that dang? Theoretically, I get to some of that trigger. Pretty sure they do too. Yeah, cool. Kura, I didn't get a chance to talk with you on Friday, but context clues I think I picked up on is that Hawk helped you with a retexture for that bear base. In the 2 seconds I saw you, I thought it looked really good. Every so often, someone accidentally reinvents Wolf's Rain. That's so funny. Hi, Nox. Hi. Ken, if you can see, thank you. There we are. I keep showing off my eyes, and so, how do I phrase? I want to retool these glasses slightly, because if I smile too big, like I can see it clip and it bothers me. Also, hi, Andy. The goo feeding? Yeah. Maybe it's your ADHD? Maybe. I do think the ability to focus, like, purely on a horny bullshit thing definitely helps your consumption. Nice glasses, thanks you. So, let's see. Where's my Post-it? I haven't looked at my Post-it in a while. We've just been talking. Oh, yeah. So, I was just talking about VR things, and I got distracted. Oh, I didn't even... So, Kiba, who was in chat earlier, I guess even more context. Chat, are you horny for Moonfangs? Type 1. Let me go over here. Let me just do this. Give me a second. Let me copy paste a little bit. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'm horny for Moonfangs, and I had a lot of context coming into the Friday. This individual, this wonderful pupper right here. Look at this good dog. Look at this Kiba. They had sent me a couple of Kelif Shush Hush Hush previews of the Moonfang that they revealed on Friday to everybody. So, like, I have facial tracking with the Moonfang, so does Strutsky, and then Kiba, yes, right here. They had used the public fluffy one, so I'd already seen how their wonderful face transitioned to this avatar. But Kiba can do a smug smile like nobody else in VR. It's so good. And I went to the cinema room in the Just Be Club 1 to, like, fix a technical thing with my VR setup. Kiba found me, and they're like, hi. And then they showed me the Moonfang, and they started talking about it with me. And they were just going through all the different settings, telling me all the stories. So they've had, like, a number of really cool avatars. They've had, I forget the name of their dog. Was it the Pupper? I think it's when I very first saw Kiba in VR. They've had this wonderful one over here, but they hadn't done a retexture on their own. So the Moonfang was kind of that experimental piece for them to, like, learn how to do this on their own parts. And look at how fluffy they can be too. They put a fluff toggle on. I kind of like how you can see their gear with the fluff poking out right here. I think it's really adorable. So in other words, another sexy Moonfang just dropped. Chat, you think you might be able to resist the TF call of the Moonfang? I think you should give up. I think you should accept it. Scrolling up. So you ever made a Chinese DJ remix to a propaganda sound rave to immediately turn into a King Talk? Hi, Nox. What a great life we live. Hi, Vins. The Sunfang avatar is slowly consuming your just talking segments. And the thing is, I see people like Felix, or I see people like Strutsky, and I think, arr, arr. And that's true, yeah. So it was one of the kinky things that a common perception bugs you a lot. You see a lot of people expect it like mind control. Real hypnosis is not mind control. Pet play is another one that can bother you because the pet is not a slave, true. Returning to the Durg hood. Oh, Bug helped you with the bear. Thank you for the context. Hawk helped you with the retexture. Oh, the Bara Rat avatar. I feel like I know the base that you're talking about, but I don't think I've seen it in VR, actually. 1-1-1. There have been way too many cases lately. It's been a concept, and you're like, this is nothing for me. And then people start going into it, and you start feeling things, and you get confused. Yeah. 7 cadenza? That's fair. So I couldn't talk when you're very sleepy. You want to say hi? No, I'm glad you said hi. Yeah, you said hi when I was talking to Faye Wyvern right over here. I like even just the small hi. There's occasionally a chat member will stop by and say, hi, I can't say, but I just wanted to see you. I just wanted to let you know that I care about you. And then they leave and they never say another message. And I love it. It's a great moment. It's like it's a pebble. It's them like putting a little rock next to me and saying, this is for you. I'll come back later. I don't know if I can resist it. Arr, arr. I definitely have become more creature thanks to the Moonfang. They're just so sexy. Soon everyone in the VRC meet will be Moonfangs, and I will be very horny about it. So then I go the bouncing off king thing. One interesting thing that happened is that when she got comfortable being a girl, suddenly, lady bits were incredibly appealing, even though you had no interest before. Yeah. Yeah, many must wearing Publix is true. I give up. I give in. Yeah, thank you, Rago. I typed that message verbatim in Poppin's chat before. Give up, Hypno. If Poppin had not had, like, a long week and is trying to be soft, I would say let's just all spam that in their chat. But I don't want to do that right now. I think they need a soft time. Keep a thing with a long time coming. You can resist. Meanwhile, I get to watch more of them appear. Who's the real winner? Yeah. Maybe Zafu. I don't know. She ran to throw some mail at your brother. You just notice your eyes change color. Yeah. Dell. They always change color. My Moonfangs, my Kangis, my Puppers, they're always slowly iterating through the rainbow. I try to put it at a pace where, like, you don't notice if you're just looking, like, to the left or the right and only occasionally paying attention. But I like it. I think it encourages people to stare deeply into my eyes, which I think is fun. You did not miss out on 2 hours yapping. Bruh, I still have so much of my post-it I've not fucking talked about at all. Also, hi. Daji, I hope you're well. Faye Wyvern, not to be confused with the other piece. I was telling my boyfriend about people I was talking to yesterday, because I always do a V or recap with them. And I was just like, Faye, I should be more specific, Faye Wyvern. Because there's Faye Win, there's Fail Win, there's Faye Wyvern. Yeah. Soft puppy poppin' time, yeah. You need to fine tune yours. You like the current state of your mood thing, but it could be better. We could always become harder creatures. So it's really good to know what you like. Sorry, like the high. Even if I gotta leave, though, it's comforting to know. Yeah, you're one of the people who does that. Clearly, we gotta stare more into your eyes. True. Aeronator, welcome back. Oh, Nova Beasts are also hot. Absolutely, yeah. Hypno good. Hypno good. Oh, I mean, Dodgy, we were saying this before you stopped by, that I have Hypno Paws on my avatar. Oh, Vera, because you're really good last night. I'm happy to hear that for you. Gosh, there's so many hot avatars. As soon as we talk about hot avatars, Lucy appears. Hi, Lucy. Are we doing great tonight? And that is an ASMR for Zayden. Oh, Zayden, I'm gonna hire a Moonfang to push you down to the ground, step on you with their paws, and I'm gonna lean on in while you can't escape and just go, rawr. And then I'll help hold you down. But anyway, hi, nibbles you. So hot the toast got burnt, true. Ken Wolf, can I TOS you, please? Just a little bit, the boys. So, I don't think I told the story on stream. When I did that Headspace talk on Tuesday, previous Tuesday on stream that I mentioned before already, there's somebody in chat who said, Caliph, I could talk about this in DMs. And I'm like, sure. I went and I cuddled my husband, and I came back and I checked my DMs and they sent me a message. And when I talked about the Headspace stuff, I was thinking more about like as an angle for me to understand how to possibly enter it. But they interpreted it as, Caliph, I think you could put people into headspaces. And what they referenced in my DMs is they were like, Caliph, this video, the secret technique video, I felt things when I watched that. Which multiple people have told me before, and I think it's fun to know. And I didn't mention this, but where are they? Yeah, Tifer, right here. I was telling the story to them, and they're like, I'm sorry, what secret technique? And I was just like, oh, yeah. And Rago, I'm so happy you're in chat for this story, because I did the whole bit. I was like, okay, Tifer, I'm going to just hold your face, and you have to stare into my eyes, okay? You have to make sure to not look away. And then like I did the whole bit that's in that YouTube video if you haven't seen it. And while I was doing that, I see Rago's camera go like ka-ching, ka-ching, like just taking photos. Hi, Tifer. Tifer, how'd you feel getting all techniqued over? There's that Kajum link that I mentioned to you. Look at those nerds get wrecked. Hi, I'm also wrecked. Yeah. You'd be really good at putting people into headspace. I worry I'm too silly core. I'm worried I would be like, oh, hi, you and me, we're gonna go on a lot of adventures. You're gonna have to make sure to pack your snacks. You're gonna have to make sure to take sips of water. You're gonna have to make sure to journal about your experiences. Can you do that, puppy? I feel like I would just say that. I don't think I could resist the bit. I don't think I could. You got a really good voice for it. Thank you. Oh, speaking of voices, when I was with my boyfriend yesterday, my mic, like, how do I describe? It wasn't like a pop sound or anything like that, but like it was really quiet for a bit, and then it picked back up in volume after a couple hours. I'm always nervous whenever technology shows even the smallest amount of cracks. And what was it? A few months ago, it wasn't a scare, but the anxiety spiked within me about my mic dying. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's happening. But that is the sort of thing where, like, if my mic just says and like stops working in the middle of a stream, then that's just it. It's over. So part of me is tempted to just like purchase another one. They're a big investment. I have an XLR microphone. I have an RE320 and a Tascam 2X2 mixer, and like that's a lot of money. That's like what, $600 worth of equipment right there. So I'm nervous if my $600 worth of equipment has even the smallest amount of but we'll see. I'm gonna stay positive for now. So Cell, great question. This is my first time, I think, secret techniquing somebody with the Moonfang. I was wearing this avatar when I did it on Tifer. Moonfang Kelf could absolutely put you in a prey headspace, too. You didn't hear that from me? Yeah. You had feelings? Uh-huh. Silly core is totally acceptable hypno. You do that all the time? I am happy to hear that. I know you experience headspaces with my boyfriend stories. Have I spent time to appreciate that I have the power to put people in the headspaces if I explored that? So I objectively understand that it's true that I can make people feel things incredibly deep inside of them. But I'm going to say a sentence, and it might sound weird, and I haven't fully unpacked it, I suppose. I don't feel. I'm going to rephrase it. I don't know why I would want to put people into a headspace. And maybe that's me not really having a Dami bone inside of me. Maybe that's me not fully understanding how good I could make somebody feel and to take them on an adventure. But right now, I guess in this exact moment, without unpacking that more, thinking much about it aside from the incredibly surface level, I don't know what I would get out of putting people through that, question mark. Maybe I just have to learn to be more forceful. Kelf, you may be silly, but you're you're so genuinely you. That is a goal for me, true. You felt something watching the Kajum video. Let's go. Get a backup mic. I have thought about it, yeah. Having a silly grounding exercise can shake out all of the silliness and nervousness. It's a good tactic. I mean, I'm not telling that story on stream, but I did talk about the concept of tethers recently. So it's so genuinely pulling for you when somebody's so genuine themselves in the silly moments and personal events ultimately pulls you deeper. I mean, to be fair, whenever my BF and I do silly things, smile emoji, I like when they're silly. And I guess it's the thing you see somebody else do it and you say thumbs up, but when you think about yourself doing it, you think, no, I would do it poorly. I would do it wrong. Hi, Kitsu. Caliph hop. Thanks so much, Kitsu. We're hopping directly into the tits of this deer. Perfect. We're nestled here now. This is the VTubing background. Pray headspace. Thundy, were you part of my stream the other day where Felix was saying, oh, hi, Pray, and then they talked about boy cardio? If you, Thundy, specifically have not heard about boy cardio, I will tell you that story. That is true. Dodgy and Kitsu look very similar. Yeah, tits, woo! You did hear about boy cardio? Perfect. I thought you did. So you love listening to the streams. Both Kel and Chat are so fun. Chat is a great driver of talking, true. Kelwolf! You have this exact problem with being a hypnotist. You have fun making them feel good, they want to be, but installing triggers is such a, I want them to be for them and not your silly gremlin ideas. How do I say? I think my boyfriend is a professional enjoyer. And I think I am very good at enjoying. So maybe that is the mindset to want to put people into a headspace, to try and use the full power of my voice on maybe a target. Maybe a prey is to just understand that their enjoyment should be my enjoyment. I think it is just a perspective thing, like literally fucking everything in my life. So you'd have to have an idea of what headspace can actually serve you, what initially draws you, so the headspace you can provide is healing, enriching, horny. Those are flags you followed. Maybe you don't enact it, so you don't have a clear idea what others do to others, which is fair. Not everybody needs a give and a take. You're right. I just want to take. I went to a street fair today, saw some cute crochet dragons. That's adorable. Oh, you put us in the Discord? We're allowed to stay in the tits. Thank you. Speaking of Tifer, who it was Volante. Volante walked up to Tifer and they raspberried their abs. I was gonna say pecs, but it was actually abs. And I don't think I've ever seen that before. Abs getting raspberried. I've only seen that happen to tummies. So that was just a funny thing. Whoa! So I went to the Discord to look while I was talking there. So Andy was just mentioning in chat they found crochet dragons. Oh, I did not see the name of this creator until this moment. That's very cute. Chat, look at these crochet dragons right here. This is the perfect color one for no particular reason. They look so soft. The beady eyes is always so appealing about little plushy animals. The purple right here, oh my gosh. This is I did not appreciate the size of this critter right here. Yeah, Gay Crochet Co. That is a wonderful name. That's so cute. Very friendly. Thank you for sharing. I'm gonna mute to cough. There we go. So you need to find where specifically Bionic Moonfang is. It's round. Somebody else was talking about wanting to get a round Moonfang. So the Moonfang Discord has like a bunch of custom creations in it. If you verify your purchase just by doing the Gumroad ID link or whatever, then there's like a channel that you can access that has Unity packages to download. I just assume that is where the tummy one's from, but I don't actually know. I know the tummy one's a community creation, and I do not believe it's a Gumroad thing. I think it's a Discord thing. I want to be enjoyed. What if you what if you want to try silly gremlin idea triggers? Yeah, Volante is cute. I'd only like met them the previous week, but they were very fun to talk to there. You saw you saw. It's so problematic. You don't know what side of the switch you are on any day. Flip the coin again and again and again. The emote's hilarious. It's very funny. Smiles, smiles. There's a lot of cool creations in the Moonfang Discord. Speaking of cool critters, whoa! I don't even know the name of this avatar. I just saw it everywhere on Friday. I think Bug brought it in, which makes sense because it's very bug coded. But the person I talked to wearing it the most was Golden Pelt. While I was like in the middle of receiving an incredibly handsome Moonfang grin by Kiba, Golden walked in and we ended up just talking about like tarot stuff. They're one of the people who inspired me to do the poll that I did, where I'm like, let me just look through all the major arcana and journal on my floor for like an hour. I still want to pick that back up. I put all the major arcana just like in a stack to go back to. This is where I stopped. I stopped at strength, but I'll eventually learn more about them later. There's 21, there's a lot. But oh, look at the face on these little guys right here. They're so good. If it bugs so well, it's so bug coded, yeah. It scrungles really well. So literally blue, like the half the night last minute texturing with Zord, I got the sentence, I won. So one of the few times you've been hypnoed, you got your words taken away. You can only make Eevee noises for a while. That was fun. So, I was gonna say a sentence, but it was untrue. So when I say hypno, I'm always thinking about like literal spirals like this. But in terms of like legit hypnosis, there's this person named Grisden, and I got to know them at a Friday meet like I think 2.5 years ago. It was a while ago. And they put an offer. They said, oh, Kelif, if you're ever interested in getting hypnotized, I could show you about it. And I'm a yes-end person. I'm like, I don't have a reason to say no, sure. And the idea of hypnosis is essentially horny meditation, and I like meditation, so yeah, I'll say yes. And that was the only time I've ever gotten, like, I guess suggestion is the correct word. Every other time, it's just I'm gonna talk to you softly while I hold your face and spawn a spiral in the background and in my eyes. I don't know if how do I phrase? I like the softness that comes with an intimate moment. I like, really, meditation has trained me for people just talking softly about ideas. And it just makes me happy when somebody shares a soft moment with me. Adding the spirals? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Bug died when he saw it? I believe it. Arr, arr. So describe it. So you weren't like so it wasn't like I was talking normally, making noises instead. Yeah, just things you want to say instead of translated words, translated noises. Casually removes your cognitive interface minus int. Error. So you approach trance from meditative stance. There's multiple valid ways of accessing that state. Yeah. And like, so speaking of being a silly guy, there was a time that my boyfriend used their hypno-eyes on me. And when it ended, however much time later, I was just like, oh, I don't know what it was, but I forgot what I was doing for like 10 minutes. And like to me it was just a funny bit. Like I was not trying to seriously like play along with it, but that's the sort of thing I enjoy doing. I can only think of Papa when I hear minus int. Good. They are the most minus int puppy I know. Positive. I think some of the smartest people I know enjoy the most amount of minus int. Buy into the bit. It's fun. I'm gonna interpret that as bite more. Arr. Um, I think it was like Tuesday this previous week. I was there, I was hanging out, I was journaling, I was meditating, and I thought, I want to write down date ideas for both my husband and my boyfriend. The previous Saturday, in the middle of my 6-hour hangout with my boyfriend, they said a phrase that stuck in my head. They said, maybe we should have an activity. And I thought, I don't need an activity. I can talk to this boy for 6 hours every week in one session forever. Like, you don't need to do anything. And I was like, maybe activities can be healthy and can be fun, and maybe just existing in the presence of someone while doing a thing is the co-activity. Maybe that is the joy. So I wrote down, like, I don't know, 10 separate ideas, some of which I could talk about, some of which I won't. But I was like, okay, like here's a list of activities. We chat. I talk about, this is yesterday. I talk about feelings. I talk about life. I talk about my visits. I talk about a lot of the things I talked about on stream here today. And one of the ideas I threw out of the 10 that I shared in a Discord call in my Obsidian with them of boyfriend date ideas was just watching movies in a Discord call or VR, like a very simple thing that I literally never do. I only watch YouTube essays that are hours long in Twitch, and that's it. So I have literally seen 0.0000000% of all movies. And they said, Kelif, you probably haven't seen Your Name, have you? And I said, no, but I've heard of it. And we watched that finally. People have been telling me to watch Your Name probably since it fucking came out. So I did. I actually yesterday in a Discord call with my boyfriend, it wasn't a Plex server, but it was basically a Plex server, a friend of theirs. They had Your Name. And let me just say, I'm a sappy romantic dude. So therefore, watching a sappy romantic movie, I felt a lot of good things. It's very much a Kelif core movie. I understand now why people have been telling me to watch it for years. Minus int good. Ha ha, ha ha ha, says Rhaego. You love not needing to know things. So true. Plus int causes psychic damage. So there's good plus int, like I'm reading a book or I'm studying and it's a topic I really like, or like I did the tarot card stuff. That was really fun. But yeah, there's certain plus ints that I'm like, my poor brain pressing against the bounds of my skull. I wish it was smaller. I wish this internal pain would stop. I have to think of my smart minus int friends. You make bold assumptions I have into minus. I mean, we might be able to do a Stack Overflow. Like, you might be able to go so far negative you return to the top. Oh, underflow. That's what it was. Convert hypnosis, also known as sleight of mouth. So it took me a while to understand the appeal of minus int. When you said the durable days in the big brain for capitalism, you get home. The less you can do is your big brain. You want to be a silly creature making funny noises. True. You minus int so much. You say secretly? I don't know if it's secret. Hi, Zap. Hi. Yeah, it was really good. Did I cry? I did tear up a little bit, but you know what happened? Actually, I can recreate it. Let me go over here so you don't see it. And let me do this. Yeah, perfect. So I was just hanging out with my boyfriend. We were watching a very emotional part of Your Name. I was just like, and then, so context, we use Discord like lots of people do when we're chatting, but I'm also like literally VTubing. I have like this as my background while I'm hanging out with my boyfriend. And because I'm using my OBS emotional part of the movie, I just see a follow alert happen in the background. And I'm like, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. I'm trying to be emotional. Don't follow me while I'm dating my boyfriend. I could have just fucking turned my alerts off, but it usually doesn't happen. I normally don't get like offline follows and subs at Saturday, but it was very funny interrupting my emotions. Oh, it makes you want to get a piano again? Yeah. You're a sappy romantic girl. Your name. I'm not crying. You're crying. Chat, there's going to be an ad starting in like 45 seconds. As a sappy romantic yourself, the movie made you cry? Ooh, I know. The fucking, ooh, I'm not going to talk about spoilers here, but I'm not going to talk about it, but it's really good. Plus, hypnosis nerd. Hi, Zap. See, legit been in situations at work where this plus it means you have to get more work, more responsibility, and no extra pay. True. Drawing softly in the background. Productivity kangaroo in full effect. Well, thanks, Del. Just exist in your arms, have a conversation, get hugged like a plushie, occasionally pet. So my husband and the house guest asked what they did yesterday because I was obviously busy hanging out with my boyfriend watching Your Name. And they said, oh, Caliph, we sat on the porch and they read and I rested my head on their lap and slowly got cozy. So they definitely had a cute night. VTube and OBS and Discord having things go off makes you jump always. Oh, the part where the thing happened gold and the thing and the part and the stuff. But yeah, it was really cute. The ad's going to trigger very soon, so I'm going to sip water. That I worry about that every fucking time, Snoogie. I mean, this will be recursive, but it'll still work. So, like, when you're on OBS and stuff, the start recording, the start streaming are one gap away from each other. And then, like, the start virtual camera, which I use to, like, screen share to Discord, that's, like, right next to all these things. I'm always nervous. There we go. Garden of Words is a good one to watch after Your Name. So another one on the date night list for movies, because I've never seen it, because I've never seen anything, is Redline. That fucking, we have Redline in the cupboard. Over there! I'm pointing at it, you can't see it. I think, did I see Garden of Words? This sounds familiar. I'm gonna look up a picture of it. So, yes, I actually did see Garden of Words a long time ago. Look at Caliph consuming media. Let's fucking go! But that one was very good. Record and stream right next. Yeah, so I know my husband really likes Redline too. So it's been cute. I think I've told this story on stream before. I know the ad's going. I'm going to tell it again. But so context. Around May 24th, my birthday, is basically when the conversation officially started happening of when is the crush gonna become a boyfriend? This is possible now. And literally for 2 months, my husband and I have been egregiously socially busy. So husband has been like, I really want to get to know boyfriend's name a little bit more and like hang out more. And there's been one night where the husband has popped by, like one of our 6-hour Discord calls, and hung out for a good number of hours and got to join the conversations and got to know them a bit more. And he's been too busy. So honestly, a date night where husband, boyfriend, and me all watch Redline because I know my husband likes it and I assume he hasn't seen it in a while. That could be fun. That'd be a good idea. When I wrote up my list of things to do with either husband or boyfriend, I put like their initials. I put, well, I'm not going to say the letter for the person, but I put the BY for boyfriend. And then I put S for scuffles. And then I put B for both. So that is a good idea right there. It's wacky. The animation is blistering. I mean, what's cooler, Redline or live action Street Racer? You're gonna hop off some friends or Vine for your attention. Glad you showed up, though. Yeah, Kitsu, thanks for hanging out. Confirmed, Scuffles is not boyfriend. So it's funny, mottos, because so it was last Friday, when I was talking with Trin and their friend who I was getting to know. I said, hey, everybody, it's been a really fun conversation. I've liked it a whole lot. I really want to go hang out with my boyfriend and talk to them. And they said, go have fun with Scuffles. And I'm like, that's so adorable. No judgment, absolutely at all. I just thought it was really cute. Your Blue Prince logic puzzle pill? boy, boy yen. Gonna hop in. Oh, 20 wishes are for Monster Dawn. Have fun. Felix, we were talking earlier about you. Hi. I was just evangelizing how wonderful all of your assets are and how everybody should get them right now. Deckies on their stream earlier today, they had this as a VTuber. And I was mentioning all of your assets, and during stream they said, I gotta be fucking RB. So I'm assuming maybe they're gonna add some stuff. What would look best on the Mars Fang? Collar, maybe a muzzle. I mean, I feel like Mars would bite, but I don't know if they'd want to be muzzled. That's up to them. Speed Racer, is that what it was called? Let me go look it up. Yes. So I watched this forever ago. This is a 2008 movie, but I don't know anything about Redline aside from the fact that there's cars and driving and maybe a desert. And I know during Speed Racer the movie, there's a cars and driving and they do wacky things and it's in a desert. It's a very campy movie. Muzzle. BF? Never heard of him. Yeah, Strutsky. Boyfriend. Oh, actually, why didn't exclamation point boyfriend work? Isn't that the command I did? Was it like that? So what? The alternative didn't work? Oh well. A muzzle. Oh, I don't think I told you, Felix. I mentioned the chat earlier today, where this past Tuesday we were talking about like headspaces and whatnot and like horny bullshit on stream. And my husband earlier this week, they walk on up to me and they go, "Ow," and like they bite my shoulder softly, and I'm like, well, hi, like you haven't done that in a long time. And he said, well, your Twitch chat seems into it. So yeah, feel free to just say horny things and my husband might take it and use it on me, or maybe my boyfriend will too. The actual race sequences are pretty cool. They are, yeah. It got lost in your mind. It's pretty old by now, yeah. Reagana's red line, uh-huh. So it worked that time. Bully training. Oh, Felix, there's stories I should send you later. Casual drive-by nibbles are so peak, you miss them. Chat, are you the nibbler or the nibbly? I don't know how you phrase that. Chat, there's like... I've been talking for 2 hours and 22 minutes, and I have 1, 2, 3. I think it's 3. I have 4. I have 4 stories that I have not fucking said, but I think I should just take a break and play a video game and just save those stories for later. Like, they're all just like mini Kello stories or whatever. But I kind of want to actually play a video game, and it's 2.5 hours into stream. So I was going to force an early break, and I will be back after. I'll catch up in chat before you leave. But that just means y'all are great conversational partners. Although, to be fair, I got like what, 4 raids in a row earlier, and that added a lot to the discussions. I'll just have infinite stories for the future. That's fine. And that'll be always true anyway. The Speed Racer anime is one of the first series Yoshitaka Amano worked on. You're a bit of a chomper. Are you also a bit of a zapper? How do you call somebody who electrifies somebody? Nibble leads into bite. So what's the Pokemon evolution chain? It's lick to nibble to hickey to bite. Is that what we're doing? RFG, a T reminder. Thank you. So you're often the nibbler and sometimes the chewer. You don't get bitten much, sad fish. So there's a journal / like short story / like essay or what the fuck ever that I want to write that is essentially about how do I phrase that touch starvation, which I also heard called skin hunger, is such a strange thing that just exists in our day to day. The idea of, oh, I have these friends, they're incredibly dear to me, and we want to touch each other endlessly, but also they're 1,000 miles away, and it's only going to happen 1 to 3 times a year. And how that sort of shapes your perspective and how intimacy grows or does not grow and result of this way of living. Sorry to make it depressing. Freeform killing! We did not take a 2-hour break. I've not taken any break today. You prefer bites? Self-care chat. You're so ready to gnaw. Friends in town were so busy the breweries the pool day. Oh, just got bark from the beach. Soon. Lick, lick, bite, pound, slam. Thank you for turning it into Pokemon abilities. I hunger for skin hunger -2. Fucking Polysecure. They mentioned skin hunger, and I'm like, I hate it. And now it's stuck in my brain forever. Your Pokemon moves? True. That term makes it sound like they're gonna turn you into a coat. You're interested in this conversation? I've not written about it yet, but I've thought about it. Lunar. Hi, Lunar. Lunar, do you want to see a sneak preview of my personal to-do list? You're not prepared, but I'm going to show you anyway. I'm going to fucking crop this. Okay. So this was on my to-do list. Number 2, I always go like from bottom to top, and I haven't gotten to this one because I've been busy. Are you ready? Here it was. Ask Lunar if they want to draw and catch up together because I haven't talked to them in a while. So I was already planning on doing this, and you just showed up to my stream right here. So let me make that note here. I'm gonna copy please into my journal. I was telling people earlier, like, I'll probably take a couple weeks off of being super social. But yes, I will add you to my list of targets. I hope you have been well, though. So that turn, yeah, I read that one. I can give you some PP ups for slam. That's so hot of you, Zam. What if Kelv just took chat? It doesn't work that way. I can't take a break if you're watching. I'm embarrassed. Hi. You want to draw Fakeamon with you? So something that I was thinking about doing, Lunar, is, this is so old at this point, but when I played Hat in Time like fucking 2+ years ago, I did it with the Braixen mod, and it made me love Braixen. So I thought I should learn how to draw like a Pokosona as a Braixen for Kelef. And I've had this idea for literally 2.5 years, and I've never fucking done it. And I thought when I wrote that on my to-do list that I showed you, that was my plan, is that I would work on that and you would draw whatever. But yeah, I lurked while you were playing Beastie Ball the other day, and I want to play that game because the creators of Wandersong and Chicory, they made such fascinating games and then went to make Beastie Ball. I literally think that team can do no wrong. Hat in Time is a Braixen mod. It does. If you go to the Steam Workshop and search for it, it's really awesome. The creator of that mod stopped by, and they were a hoot to talk to. Hat in Time Braixen. It was good enough. Yeah, it's called Playable Braixen. I just found it. Oh wait, this is a video? Let's fucking go. Yeah, their name is Braixen Fan, surprising nobody. But literally, if you played Hat in Time, literally every custom color of the game maps to the model perfectly. Look at how pretty they are. I played the whole game like this. It's really good. Yeah, ooh, yeah. Any skin, any costume works with it. Yeah, all the custom animations. You got more clothing that you can put on the Braixen. It honestly increased my enjoyment of the game so much playing it like this. Being a cute Pokemon. Yeah, all the powers work. Every hat that you get works with it. Yeah, the conductor outfit. It's so cute. Yeah, you can even die as them. Pokemon TF. This will make you play it. It's really good. I don't know if there's like other Pokemon mods, but this one's so powerful, like it's hard to say no. One of the badges that you can get in Hat in Time, you shoot like a big laser, and because, you know, they're a magical fox Pokemon, they just like, and it looks like they're casting a spell, because they take the wand out of their tail to do it. It's so good. Ooh, it's so good. Small context, when you start it, You are not the Brakeson, and then you have to do the basic tutorial, and then you talk to them in the corner, and then you can, like, do it. You can become them. But yeah, really good. Really, really like that. There it is. I was already planning on going to break, but yeah. Throwing your Brakeson off every cliff. I'll make sure to catch them and to hold them. But yeah, Chad, I've been yapping for 2.5 hours and doing nothing else. I'm gonna go stand outside and take a quick bathroom BRB. And yeah, I'll be back real soon, okay? Okay. I'm gonna change songs. Bully time. I'm getting bullied! Oh, and Noivern, they're pretty hot. Real. I did take a break. It's so real. Hi, Rumble. Hi. Have a good break, King. Have a good stream. Gonna hop off for Monster Dawn. Have a good movie time. All right. Bye. We'll miss you. Oh, we're hopping. Perfect. Let's see. There we go. I haven't even opened my video game. I have done nothing aside from minus intelligence right here as a creature. Hi. Gosh, I love Moonfang so much. You do not remember following? You can see why. Is it the creature energy? Is it the voice? Is it the feral lipstick? Is it the smug eyes as I look at chat? Anyway, hi. I mean, you're a mouse. My husband's a rat who likes to be called a mouse. That might be a reason too. I'm gonna open my video game. I'm gonna change my category too. It's been so long since that you've bit everyone as a Moonfang. It's so hot when you bite everyone as a Moonfang, but especially me. Change my category to Lorns Lure. Oh, it's the way of speech. I do have a very particular way that I have my intonation. Gunner mentioned me. Gunner's very cute. I do like Gunner. What should my title be for this game? I know what to write. Okay, perfect. Stupid title created. Indie music off. To the corner I go. I'm changing my direction of lighting. Yes, this way, this way. There we go. Now I'm ensconced in darkness. I have a mouse bend. It's great. I do. How would I quickly find a picture of my beautiful, wonderful husband? Mm, 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 mm. It's the sort of thing where like I have a whole bunch of photos of him, but none of them are like superly easily accessible. I can do it like this. I'm gonna grab and then go like here. Oh my god. I have like thousands of pictures in my Telegram saved messages. My thought was I'm going to scroll quickly and I'm sure I'll find. Oh, I have a good idea. If I go to my Anthrocon photos, ooh, gosh, I love him. I'm loading on my game in the background, so we're wasting time in the best of ways. I'm sure my husband's on this somewhere. Is that around here in the middle-ish? Yeah, there he is. He's the rat right here. This is my fursuit in the middle. All the rest of them are my husband's fursuit. So while he does have a blue-red panda, while he does have a jackalope, he identifies as a cool rat right there. Is it a good assumption that, that I seem to attract rodents? I think so. Yeah, you did. You hugged that rat. Gosh. I have that photo somewhere on this gigantic board that took me 2 whole streams to go through. I don't know where it is now. It's been too long. I'm closing my Anthrocon recap because I will get distracted staring at it. Okay. Continue. Oh, random thing. Off stream, I was just watching like Friends, and I replayed the first level, and I got all of the gubbins, all the diamonds right there. And I was curious. I'm like, what does this unlock? I want to know without Googling it. And then simulation play. It's literally just like a challenge parkour level. So it's gonna load on up. Here it is. So it has like a fun little music track and you're just trying to get right there. Fuck. I was trying to do this in like 5 minutes before I had my date with my boyfriend on Discord. I made it to here. So I'm not gonna do that right now. But that's apparently what it unlocks is if you find all the like collectible things, all the diamonds, you get like a little mini challenge level. I want to continue to go through the story right now, so I'm gonna go here. Fuck, I just remembered. Chat, when I stopped, oh. Okay, this is good. I thought it put me back at the start of the level for a second, and I was like, ooh, Harbo, yikes. But we're actually fine. I'm gonna lower the game audio for a sec. There we go. So when I stopped last stream, it became like a timer challenge and the goop absorbed us and killed us. I don't know how hard it'll be. I need my glasses on to be able to focus. The more sounds like secrets. Well, did you know lore stands for level 1? Right now, I did just show off level 1. You're so correct. 3 suits is a woe number. He actually has 5, but there was just 3 in that photo. Ah, many nice AC hugs and more. I love hugs. Okay, so yeah, once I jump in here, I think that was the activation sound in the background. There's like goop that's coming to get me. And I don't know what the pathway is. I want the gubbin. I want the gubbin. There we go. I'm just gonna climb, gonna go. Okay, I care a lot about the gubbins. Oh, do you not get like a, how do you phrase, like the death speed during this section? I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Oh, there it is. I did not want to look backwards, but there it is. Okay. Nope, the death speed can still happen, so we have to chill on some walls. I'm gonna look for gubbins as I go. Sipping tea, I'll have to do that after the goop catches me or after I get around the goop. If we don't look at it, it can't hurt us emotionally, so we're fine. Oh my God, how do I get over it? How do I get over it? Okay. Kick off each wall. Okay, shoot this, get a little bit of light. If we want to get this gubbin, we're gonna have to go up here. And does that work? No. Oh no, we don't even need to. I think we just like wall jump left, right. Perfect, let's go. I don't know what we'll have to do to be able to leave. Oh, frick, I think we have to do that to leave, do we? Or can I climb? Can I just climb this wall? I cannot. Oh, okay, this is bad. It's slowly coming, but it will kill us if we don't get some extra height. How do I do this successfully? I have to start here? I'll look at chat once it gets us. So I go over here. Frick. I can do this. It's fine. It's fine. Frick, it's not fine. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out under pressure. Okay, so we go left. Okay, we're actually dead. Oh, we're so dead. Oh, the goop's right there. Oh, the goop's right there. Oh my god, it's goop. Oh, it's goop. Okay, so I'll have to try that again. The emotional goop. I did. I got choked under pressure. I'd rather get bit under pressure, but the choking happened right there. I don't know about you. That sounds like a pipe dream. Hi, Dusky. Tear miter? Yeah. Under pressure. Choking derogatory? When do we make it choking parentheses fantasy? The goop. Pressure down on me. What about Moonfang under pressure? So I want the Moonfang to press their body on top of me and then go directly and into my ear. I feel like that's what would fix me. So the idea is as long as we move quickly, we can have like extra time at the end. I spent a lot of time worrying about like gubbins and trying to get the collectible stuff. I mean, honestly, I just cracked under pressure, which is fine because I'm not used to having to like, that killed me? Oh my god, I bounced too high with the power of my thick thighs. Kuro. Arr. Like a Moonfang laying at, oh, yes. Moonfang laying on top of me like a giant weighted blanket, literally dreams. Aeronator, hi. Oh my god, Warlock, hello. Kelef looks different. Okay, so when I said Moonfang right there and being very horny about them, that's what this creature is called. I will not say that Kangi is gone and dead. I'm just saying I'm very into kissing Moonfangs, and sometimes you get TF from the power of kisses, and it's very hot. Okay, so you just need to make sure to not jump too high, or else. Okay, so as long as we do a bounce when the thing in the center of the screen gets to two carrots, like left and right, then we should always be safe and not die. Oh, I thought it was dead. The game lets you like corner boost really aggressively, so I thought that would work. We're wasting time. I actually don't, oh, I have to do this? How did I get over this previously? There we go. That did not give me like any trouble in the best. Soon, soon you'll have Moonfang emotes and say goodbye to Kangi, everyone. Bro, it would take so much effort to redraw all my Kangi emotes as Moonfangs. I would rather just give like an emote artist like $600 and say, have fun recreating it. Here's the source files. Good luck. Also, I don't know why I was not pulling myself up there. Okay. That, I just fell. I should not have lubed up my feet at the start of stream to please everybody. That's how they get you. I keep, ooh, I'm such a jitterer. I'm jitterering. Do not trust Kelef to do a speed run under pressure because stuff like this will happen. We're fine. Okay. Oh, that was the goop. I think we're safe now. I think we're good. It was literally just the last jump that I was getting anxious about. Let's go. Let's go. Arr, arr, arr. I'm up here now. Now we can dom the goo. What's the name of the model? It's a Moonfang. It's very sexy. Oh, let's look, let's look. People are being horny. I have to appreciate it. Pinned under the weight of the Moonfang. Too heavy to move, but content to be there. While being bit on the throat. They have natural handlebars? True. So soon, yeah. See, oh, your maker said they'd be able to do a Moonfang head for your suit since you're the same body colors. That's really good. This is not a Kanga. No, I can show you my Kangi. Avatar selection, Kelef. Whoa. So this is the shape I normally am on stream, but this is the less horny version. I'm soft and I'm round and I'm just here. I'm gonna be so cozy with you. But then Felix just bites me, they find me, and then I turn into this creature. Oh, you have a date in VR chat. Have fun. You see to bug of the potential suit last night and the dangers of seeing a moonfang into the con would bring. I mean, so BMO's not wrong. BMO, everything BMO says is true. BMO has never told a lie in my chat. Hypno is illegal. Yes, Caliph is also horny as a kangaroo. Oh, frick! I saw the gubbin and I got excited. Okay, at some point this will be unstandable. Yeah. So we want to go like right here. I stepped over it. Low key, the Kinky would 100% top the Moonfang. I don't know if any form of Caliph has ever topped, really. You always are. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. So I'm trying to get the collectible over there, which is that guy. This is really far. Are there... Oh, I see. Only because my little lights fell down there did I think of this as an option. Oh, so we could go under. Can we go forward? Theoretically. All right, here's my thought. I thought I'd maintain more height. The answer's no. I did not maintain height. Okay, cool. All right. I think I have an idea. Whether or not it's a good one, I don't know, but I have an idea of forward momentum. Okay. So if we jump from here, which I can't make a light piece stay, and then just like wall bounce repeatedly, we might be able to keep the height. Ooh! Oh, gosh, I love. And that's gonna start soon, I see. So it's an alternative version of Caliph. Very sexy, thank you. I've been wearing this in VR chat for a couple months now, and it's been fun. So I made a VTuber out of it, and here we are. Can they both bottom? There are plenty of ways two bottoms can have fun together. You should get a friend who asks these questions. Can you be a small tip? Sure. Do you think there's more Caliph made? So I have a Nardo and I have a pupper as well. The get along, the get along cage. Yeah. Gosh, I don't mind any small tips. Yeah, I've not cummed. Sorry, I've not streamed to my cum channel. Sorry, I haven't streamed on Korath in a little bit because I've been just so busy socially for the past couple months. Ping, ping. All right, where am I going? Oh, that's not real. That's a shadow. Well, we got our gubbin. The shadow is on the goop, right there. You enjoy using your very bottom brain to target friends using actions that would fluster yourself. Would it work on me? I will target my friend now. Oh, it actually embeds? I didn't know it embedded. I actually appreciate that tip. I knew like it would shoot farther out. I did not realize that's what forced it to do that. That's a very good tip, thank you. You love projecting? Right here. Oh my god, that's so helpful. Good golly. So this just connects to where we were previously. Yeah. I do not think there's anything too below. I know we could get under there. Yeah. Does not look like there's anything about that direction. You didn't realize until much later? Yeah, you're like, fuck, that would have been nice to know. It would have been nice to know, true. Maybe you were just supposed to naturally figure that out as you do the hold. But like, when you're just gaming and you're looking for holes to fall down, you're just kind of spamming right click repeatedly as you move through the zone very quickly. Like, I'm not gonna hold, I'm just gonna be spamming. Moonfang makes you bring up more of those tendencies even more. I think that is parentheses positive, delightfully bratty. I'm normally like, I don't want to say anti-brat, but I am very forward about what I want, and I am very clear that I am enjoying it. There's no like denial that I am a part of, and I inherently relate denial and brattiness together, which I don't know if I should, but I do. Corner hop. I don't know why the corners in this game are so nuzzleable, but they sure are. I probably should not be doing it this way. I don't even know where I'm going aside from spamming. Okay. Well, we're almost at the top. I learned nothing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm so high. Oh, I'm so high. Oh, I'm so high. Oh, I'm so high. I shouldn't be here. Aw, man, I was really hoping we'd find something by going all the way up there, but we found nothing. Okay. Let's light up this darkness a little bit. Oh, light? Wait. Oh, fuck. It's probably a terminal. I think it spawned me back in the corner before I zoomed. It did. So that's where I went up previously. For the sake of getting that terminal that I saw, I kind of want to repeat it. If Brad is denial, you may just be rat. You're only half and half. Oh, don't worry. My husband's a rat. Like I mentioned, he's very much a Brad as well. So at some point, there's going to be... Yeah, right here. I can go on up. Where was that terminal thing I saw? Like over here around the corner, I think? Yeah. Oh, it's not... It's a light! Oh, there is a surface over there. Rats are amazing, true. So I can't climb on any of these surfaces. Denial heart. Chat, type 1 if you want to be denied. Oh, I can stand here? Ooh. I wonder if I can go around. 1. I might be able to go around. 2, no denial for dodgy. Of what? Of stuff. What was that? Oh, is that the owl? The owl's up here? Wow. They are so far away. So theoretically, there's some... Oh, yeah, there's a giant wall there. And then the owl's up top. 1. You're too ADHD. You require instant gratification. You sure hope you're not denied of your passport? I don't know. Your photo, you could be having a bigger smile on that. I wish I could smile on all government photos. I really don't know what this light is. It's gonna kill me. I'm dead. So don't know about that light. Am I? I'm back inside. So because I'm going around things in a janky way, it doesn't save my position, which is fair of the game, because I'm not supposed to be doing this. But also, I can explore however I want, and I'm exploring over here. Oh, is it not that direction? I thought that was light direction. Wait. Oh, I think it's over this way. Hi again, Sippy. Make me come now, all caps. All right, here's where I wanted to be. So I'm gonna land up here. Perfect. We can go down here. Perfect. And now we can try and get over to the light. Exclamation point, come. I'll make you wait for it. Thank you. We love a good Kajum. You need clicker navigation for this? That's actually such a funny suggestion. I tried Cairn. I feel like I've heard of Cairn. What's Cairn? You look away for a time, back of it being lost, cavernous, all-encompassing hole. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm installing some things deep inside of it to make my progression easier. Chat, close your eyes. It's bright. I nuzzle the light and I get nothing? Why are you here? Oh. I keep going this way. It's so bright, bro. So, because I'm going in an unintended order, like... Oh, wait, no, I'm on top of it. This is so... Oh? Water? I can't make it down there. I will die. I might be able to use, like, the wall slide jump to not die there. Yeah. What the... Similar vibe, you climb a mountain, you make your own path. I'm gonna Google that really quick. I feel like I have seen that. Cairn game. Oh, I watched a friend stream that very briefly. Yes, okay. You feel like VR people are often come motivated? No comment. Fuck! Okay, I want to get on that pathway desperately. I'm going back. Throw me back into the hole, coach. I'm ready for it. Oh, you tried to demo it for that? It was hardcore of a mountain climbing. I'll sip tea. I think I chose the wrong hole. I'm gonna die. Ah. So I believe in a future where VR chat people can become denial motivated and not come motivated. Fuck. Okay, cool. I think I chose the wrong hole. I'm gonna die. Mood. Chat, I don't know why I started going like mood or just emphasize with like that scratchy voice. I don't know where it came from and I don't know how to stop it. Karen is like the Dark Souls for mountain climbing. Whoa. All right, well, good news. I know how to get to the brightness again pretty easily. Ping, ping. Chat, what have you been playing recently? So I started a game called Felvedek off stream, just like a me thing. And I've not gone back to it in like a couple weeks now, just because I've been so busy with stuff. But that'll be the next game that I pick up offline. Going to the light, moth behavior. Moth. Oh, I've heard a lot of people talk about Horse Girls. I've still not seen Horse Girls on stream, which I guess it says more about who I watch, less than the popularity. Close your eyes, it's bright. This level doesn't have dark mode. How did I climb this so easily last time? Oh yeah, I side hop, not forward hop. Okay. Okay. I don't know why we wanted that, but we're here. So, oh, there is more water. I just thought it stopped working there. So you saw the Horse Girls anime when you're on a trip at an anime store. What are your vibes? What is your vibe check with it? Oh, those are my lights that I shot falling into the infinite abyss. What? Why is this here? I don't know what that piece of geometry is either. So suffice to say, I don't think I should be here. I don't know why this light box is present and there's no reward for my exploration aside from imminent death and blindness. But that's what I've learned. Do not go towards the light. This is not a moth-based video game. Is it any about girls who are horse and do horse race stuff? So you did not feel anything. I'm just gonna keep spamming this and see if anything's down here. Yeah, show me all the waterfall. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So I learned nothing about that direction. Maybe it's to trick players. I could absolutely believe that in a game like this. Oh yeah, Abiotic Factor. You said you were setting up servers for that, yeah? Survival crafting or like a random scientist in a Black Mesa complex. Most enemies are based on SCP entries. Oh, graphically similar to Half-Life 1, which is fun. I love like low poly graphics. You can probably tell because I'm playing Lorns Lure. I should probably stop going up this hole specifically. Maybe I should embrace a different one. Chat, type 1 if I... No, I'm not going to ask that. You did not. Maybe if there's a raccoon mascot, so valid. Chat, do you think I can jank myself up this corner? Yes. All right, I'm using my right hand. Okay, there's a cadence to it. I was just spamming with 2 fingers. All right, let's get a lay of the darkness by going up here. Is there any way forward? I think no. I think I'm dead. I've learned nothing. All right, I'm gonna move forward like the game intended because I found nothing. That would be helpful. Oh, it was meant... It's an inside thing, not an outside thing. Do you think we get inside the light cube and that is the end destination, but you can't penetrate it, so you have to find it from the inside? I bet that's real life. All right, I don't think I can get back up that, so goodbye, previous tactic. There's booby traps in here. Light? That is like the cube that I was looking at, but I want to explore darkness first. Bing. Boing, boing. Chat, I never played Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 1. I played Half-Life Alyx. I actually, what was it, Blue Shift? I played that for Half-Life 1 too. Maybe I should take a page out of Merle's book and play Half-Life 2. Aww. I don't think I can go up this. Even if I corner nuzzle? Yeah, I can't corner nuzzle this. It can like surf slightly. I guess there's multiple angles in, and that was another shaft to fall down in here, I think. Has there been a mouse lift? There is not. Although, because I'm traditionally a kangaroo and my husband's a rat, there's been the thought of a kangaroo rat, like a jerboa. Oh, Carl's playing HL2 this afternoon. A very modded version of HL2. I kind of want to lurk in more Carl streams and then talk about or listen to them talk about tarot. Jerboa baby? I think it would be cute, but it has not been drawn, no. Did I land on this, but not everything was loaded because I went in a weird direction? Because, like, this is the same thing that we did with the light cube earlier, yeah? Maybe? Jerboa Kelf, you're tempted to design that? Yeah, you think I landed... Yeah, I think that goes, like, outside the cube or something. Yeah, that's why it was so confusing. I mean, I obviously was not supposed to do that, but, like, how are you supposed to know where to go in this game correctly? Are all of these emotes yours? Did you draw? Yeah, artist Minel Mouse. Oh, wow. The geometry left over from Madame placing it there? Yeah. That's okay. Enjoying and exploring in unintended ways, that's part of life, and I like that. Caliph, you're so sleepy, please help. So Kumu, should I just like find a script online and then read it in my best ASMR voice and talk quietly? Just, all right. So here, we're gonna walk down the platform. There's a light in the distance. Oh, that was the end of level trigger? Oh my God, I was so close to end of level trigger. Wait, that means the owl that I saw in the distance was like a placeholder? Because the owl was like really important in previous chapters, but they were just out of bounds there? I saw them, huh? This, this wouldn't happen if there's a clicker navigation system. Oh, wait. You've unfortunately been drawing for almost 3 or 4 decades. That's really awesome, though. Oh, Kumu, listen to the sound of the soft flowing water and just listen and close your eyes and think. Imagine a moonfang tucking me in, leaning over me, kissing my forehead, then slowly biting on my shoulder. And then that's like the goodnight bite. I didn't even notice the water until you said that. Yeah. Sewer wonder. You don't have to filter it at all. It's fine. So if I hit save and continue, I thought that was almost like go back to the level I was just in. Oh. So I came from here. I'm gonna walk this way even though nothing's gonna happen. I could go back to the level select and like play. Oh, I don't have my right click anymore. The right click was the thing that was shooting the little light things. Oh well, I guess it's level dependent.
Oh, I can climb.
I can actually climb again. You're gonna email the devs about this? Radiation levels low. Flare production not possible. Nobody tell the horse furries. I'm no longer radioactive. This is sad. The right clicker. Alright, let's get a lay of the land here. Okay. Oh, I bet that's actually like a new ability and I should not fuck around and go directly towards it. And then once we get it, I can fuck around. That is my immediate thought. Will I die? Oh my God, even that kills you? Get out of here. Climb Bing. Well, if I was gonna choose any search engine to climb, would Bing make the most sense? Google makes no sense because it's too monolithic. Like you would run out of stamina if you tried to climb Google. Maybe I could handle a Bing. Okay, I can land here would be fine. Thank you for establishing at some point you will fuck around. I mean, at no point did I say I would find out, just that I would fuck around. Bing would be a strange climber. I guess they would have a less sense of direction than other possible search engines. What is journaling if not a search engine of the self? In my paper, I will be discussing. I don't know if you're supposed to do this another way. This game feels very freeform jazz in terms of how you approach this. Raxus High. Ah, da, da, da. Raxus the Fifth, hello. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm playing Lorns Lure. We're just climbing. We're just talking. That fucking killed me. Oh, man. I was so nervous I'd start back at the twop. I can do this. It's fine. Dang it, it's not fine. Hi. So you're gonna to scale a search engine. Oh, one called Dogpile. That could be fun to climb. Also, very puppy coded, which everybody's happy with. All right, perfect. Here we are. Yeah, fall damage, or I should say terminal velocity, because you have no health. It's death or nothing. Builds up incredibly quickly in this game. Okay, if I had to make a guess of what a power would be with this level design, what are options? We need something that is like height related or jump related. So a grappling hook, that'd be height related, because I'm assuming you're gonna have to reclimb this in a more interesting way than we got down. Is that a glider? Is that how I should interpret that? Glider for the Apple Macintosh from the 90s? Maybe 80s. Oh, is it not a power? I actually don't know what happened. Okay. Ooh, water. That'd be a good idea too. I know I'll die, but I have to test it. Okay, cool. Interesting. Oh, wait, that thing is here? I don't think I can control it. I think it's just a slowly moving, like, mechanism. Journaling as a search engine. Gonna have to ponder that one. Well, in my mind, it makes sense because you're searching the self to find answers. Paper airplane. I like how you could just completely ignore the paper airplane if you wanted. Ooh, a jetpack would be nice. Wait, gubbin? Should go get that. I'll probably, wait. I wonder if it's like almost, I can explore at my own pace. Oh, wait. Ancient cistern. And then like just jump on this whenever I need. Do you think there's something in there? Just water. A paper boat. It reminds me of Paper Mario, and now you could turn into, ooh, I don't know if I get back on that. That might be a lost cause. So you could turn into a paper airplane in different parts of the game. All right, now the goal is to catch up to it, because I've gotten my gubbin. Okay, I'm always so nervous about fall damage. Do you feel like you found a lot of answers by journaling? You don't journal so much you don't know. To me, I feel like I get to learn myself so much more through the power of journaling. Like, do you ever have those feelings where you're like, I don't know how I'm feeling. All I know is that I'm feeling bad. Or I don't know what's bringing me down. Or I don't know what to do next. Or I should talk to somebody about this. I feel like all those styles of questions, journaling gives me, it's like an audience with myself to search through different perspectives. There was an author that I read an article from, and they said, I feel like I don't know the point until I start writing. And I feel like that's true for me with journaling. Like sometimes it just starts as a catalog of, I saw a cool dog today, or I went to this restaurant, or I talked to this friend about this, or I'm going to stream this game, or something like that. But the dialogue, like that's just the first step. That's like the first couple words. And then I'm just gonna be like, oh, well, that makes me think about this, or makes me think about that. And it creates a cool, like, just chain of events that I get to slowly parse through. I don't know, I do feel like I find a lot of answers through journaling. Journaling is giving you a place to analyze your thoughts and the feelings from another perspective, outside the moments those feelings were had. That was phrased really great, thank you. I couldn't transition from this side to that side, I don't know why. Chat, we've lost our paper airplane. I was a terrible father to it. You get anxious a lot for no reason. Relatable. You think that's just how you are? So you used to cause a lot more trouble for yourself by trying to find a reason when maybe there is not one. That's phrased very interestingly because, like, a lot of the times I feel like I know myself very well, and I think, I thought I could do that, I thought I could cheese it. And I normally know the why pretty quickly. And you are correct that when I do struggle to find the why, it becomes more of a distraction than anything. It's like, oh, but I should. Like, I should know why I'm feeling this way. I should be able to have an answer for why, like, I get angry at this situation, or I get sad at this situation. I guess it is kind of like a perspective mindset thing. Of if you go in expecting an answer, like to find one through the power of journaling, then it can become frustrating. But it's more of a, oh, what if I just explore and see what I find? Like, I might learn something, I might not. Oh, the paper airplane's here. I did not lose them forever. Can I climb to the top of this and jump on it, maybe? Yeah. Okay, so target acquired. We want the gubbin. Also, there's probably like a story being told by these statues. There's a lot of destruction in here. They did say it was ancient. We don't know how old it is. I wonder if I could scan a statue if I got close enough. So you do journal at some point. It accidentally solves quite a lot of things. I like how you phrase that. I do stumble into accidental truths and just to, how do you say, like a eureka moment where, oh, that's probably why I feel that way. Hi, Taryn. Taryn, I hope you're well. So it's odd because I learned journaling gives you anxiety, but meditating helps in the same vein. I think it's the I'm doing the same practice, but I'm not writing it down. Do you feel like you have expectations to yourself of some sort of quality or length of a journal? Also, I love meditation. Big agree. You've done a journal many times in the past. A few minutes ago, something clicked. And I think you just engaged with the process meaningfully for the first time. Do you need a shot of my maw as a reward? That's just the self-doubt, which also stems from depression and anxiety. I mean, I do have both of those things. As an engineer, I feel like I want to solve a problem. You started looking at the negative parts of your life and thinking in circles and feeling worse. Yeah. Hi, Ollie. Oh, you started journaling recently? It's pretty neat, I think. I think you're pretty neat. Ooh, an expectation, but also security. So if I had to try and break down, I'm gonna make myself bigger while I talk. If I had to try and break myself down as to like a why, like why do I like journaling? What do I find the value in? I like the process of exploration. I like the thought that I know myself well, and I like the thought that I can keep learning. There was one time that my husband was gone like on a trip for a week and a half in England, and I was like, I'm gonna walk down to the park. I'm going to bring my journal, and I'm just gonna talk to myself and then see where it goes. Like, it doesn't matter what I talk about. I just want to write down like 2 pages. And what I ended up writing down was a conversation with myself about why am I bored? Like, my husband's not home, so the habit is shaken up. And why do I feel like I don't know what to do with myself? Caliph, why are we ever bored? Like, we have an infinite amount of things to take our attention, whether it's games or friends or Twitch or YouTube. I can always turn inward and explore. I can always like ask myself questions and try and find more things out about myself. Now recently, as I've gotten a tarot card deck, I feel like that adds to the conversation. I feel like it's just a conversation partner while journaling, which has been interesting. But I feel like I enjoy the cataloging, honestly. I like the idea of looking back to a year ago and knowing what I was doing on that day. I like the idea of, man, that work meeting sucked. I need to talk about it, and I need to get my thoughts out. Well, actually, it's a safe way to vent negative frustrations. Like, I had a couple of work moments last week that I've not talked about on stream, but like they filled me a lot of negativity and stress. And I sat down with a journal that I have for work stuff, and I just wrote out, I really disagree with my boss when they said this, and it made me feel like I wasn't listened to, and it made me feel like we're not gonna go anywhere if we stay on this path. And like things in a negative environment, I would tell him and I would start a fight. But by having the conversation privately, it like simmers some of my volatile emotions. You'll gladly accept mall shots as a reward for good behavior? Okay. Oh, I got out of range. We have to start over. Anyway. Rax says, thanks for petting. You're a journaling pro. You journal every night before bed and done so for the past 4 years. Kuro! Thank you for gifting sub to Zap. So Elsie goes, it was the course some weeks, and it's like, oh, that's why. You forgot to do more of it? Yeah. The manual chat messages to yourself. That is true. Kuro, hi! Thank you for giving sub to Marshman, too. You're living your best life, thank you. Always going to keep in mind that not all methods deal with anxiety and depression work for everyone. True. Some methods work better than others, and that's okay. Yeah, like in my mind, I have a short list of, I'm feeling this way, what should I do? For me, journaling is at the top of that short list for most negative emotions. If I'm anxious or if I'm depressed, top tier thing for me to do. Going on a walk, which is also meditative, and if I'm not listening to music or looking at messages and just kind of like thinking to myself, maybe talking to myself, then like that's really helpful too. Like it allows me to sort my thoughts slowly. But what if that maw makes me want to behave badly? Well, you deserve some bad behavior only if I can reward you after good behavior. Hi, my money. That's a good maw? I think so, yeah. Go back to lurking, thank you. I think that's why I don't really relax with journaling. By meditating in my mind's eye, I make a second Zap and converse with them. But the journal, your brain does not make that connection. Ooh, I like that idea. Rawr. I like the thought of like, oh, I have like a conversational partner while I'm meditating. Is it time for sexy dragons? Oh my gosh. So chat, a long time ago, I showed this piece off, but the thing is, we have to revisit the classics. We can't always just live in the present. Sometimes the past is a friend. Anyway, hi. This is a piece by chronostat.bscott.social. Woo! I already showed some dragons making out earlier, and you know what? Why not? I feel like we have the two kiss types present here. We have this one, the I want to make them feel things, and we have the I'm currently feel things face. Also, their pecs are touching, and I just think that's beautiful. I like how it feels like the one on the left is getting a big squeeze, and they are not giving back in the same way. They are delicately holding on to these hips. Ooh, it's very nice. Whoa, hot dragon. Hi, Harbus. Yeah, this is the Moonfang. Ooh, I know you know, but I still love it. Ooh, gosh, I love the Moonfang. I turned them into a VTuber last week, and I've kind of gotten obsessed. You bargain a hard drive, yeah. Gosh, kisses. Gosh, kisses, true. Harbus, I hope you're well. Harbus, we were looking through my VRChat stuff earlier, and as I showed off this photo of Matos of a Rexo in a suit, we were teasing the idea of imagine Harbus in a suit, but imagine they have to like take off the tie and lower the buttons to show off the manhole. Or maybe you just don't have the tie and the manhole glows through the shirt. So we talked about that earlier because I thought it was funny. Gosh, kisses. Oh, also earlier, I don't have a good photo of any of it, but we were talking about the power of hypno in VRChat, Harbus. I had a very interesting, let's just say, hypno experience that I won't talk on stream, but was very fun. Woof, woof. Hope you remember what this Dirg was. It's here today on the pop quiz. I was so distracted by their rippling muscles and pecs pressed together and lips touching that I can't remember anything other than the horniness inside me. But anyway, here's how we'll do it. So, Rego, I see that you redeemed an ASMR right here. We're gonna have your boss in the background oversee this to make sure that you are receiving correctly when I say rawr. It's a very known method. It's called the annoying younger sibling diffusion acceptance exercise. Oh. Oh, I did not see the balls and the orbs emoji. Are those new? Maybe talk off stream about the hypno thing. Would love to hear. I can definitely tell you about it, Harvest. I hope you're great. Should the vonk? Should the vonk? Oh, is that what therapists say when you're getting owned? So unlock the new ability, Second Wind. It would feel refresh after a short duration of time at the cost of a longer nap after. I love a good nap so much. Going back in the corner. Oh, you had a great day today. Water park with the friends. Spaghetti bowl. 10 out of 10 days. I love that for you. You're gonna tell the next boy that you're with to correctly perceive you. That's great. That's beautiful. I'm gonna walk around Lorns Lure while the ad's about to start. The ad's gonna start in approximately 25 seconds. Is the paper airplane here? It is. I don't know why I want to touch this, but I'm gonna touch it. I really thought I'd die from fall damage. Next boy, there's always a next boy. I don't like the idea of ever running out of boys. Are there boys that I'm going to prefer, that I'm going to focus, such as my husband, such as my boyfriend? Absolutely. But there's always another boy, somewhere around a corner. Maybe they're tall, maybe they wear a suit, maybe they look like this. Boys are renewable resource. Yeah, there's always another boy. The renewable resource is a nap. That's how they get renewed. Oh, I think I understand. Okay, so we can go over here, slide down this, and then go get the gubbin, which is what I want. Right. Oh, it's actually a very forgiving incline. Perfect. Who? We can always make more boys. We can always try and get the boys pregnant, too. Always love seeing the weekends. I wish I had the time and the presence to exist in all forms and all locations, to literally be omnipresent. Because, like, there's a lot of cool stuff on Saturdays I'd love to do. What I usually do is just have, like, a virtual date with my long-distance boyfriend. But, like, there's a one meet I really like. There's another meet I really like. There's so many friends around in all possible physical and virtual directions. Boy. Hi, Tifer. Okay. Home from work and coming to coming to Kel saying make the boys pregnant. I mean, we gotta try our darndest. Boy, TF. Oh, I'm gonna put the TF emoji. Where is it? Where is it? Transformation. There it is. Finally sit down to cozy. I hope you had a good day, Tifer. I was just talking earlier about secret techniquing you, but I hope you've been good in general. Oh, yeah, I just saw them on this stream, so. So, is Caliph in a big poly? I don't know what counts as a big poly, but I am an A poly. As of this May, I went from having a husband, who I've been with for quite a while, to now also having a husband and a boyfriend. What is the secret technique? Ask Kumu. Great question. There we go. Oh, does it not work as a reply? That's annoying. Anyway, hi. You can go watch that video, the secret technique video of me being very horny in VR chat, but in a safe for work way. This is such a good copy pasta right here. The next time I see a Harvest stream, I want to do this. That's so good. That technique made you think, feelings, I won't lie. Oh, Lucan's full of nothing. You're full of happiness. You've needed nothing for ages. That's awesome. So I was mentioning briefly earlier, like, I've kind of just had stuff going on endlessly for the past 2 months. And next weekend is the first weekend where jack shit is happening, and I'm so jazzed about it. I can stand here without sliding? Caliph joined the club. Do we mean the Moonfang Club? Because yes. Do we mean the Harbu Balls Appreciator? Well, I'm just newly into that club. Let's go! Horse TF would be horrific. Oh, that makes me think of that Adventure Time scene where they take off the hoofs and then there's fingers underneath. Weekend Appear Nothing sounds soul revitalizing. I mean, I feel selfish for wanting it because, like, I had kind of a nothing day yesterday. I mean, that's not true, but it wasn't nothing, but I spent, like, a lot of time on the floor. I had, like, 6 hours with my boyfriend. But maybe there's something to be said that having a day where there's no social responsibilities is something that I do need. Is that a pickaxe? Is that me? Is that my pickaxe? They have 2. 1, 2. I have 2. Poly Club, but that too, yeah. You had another day with a boy on your trip, and it was wonderful. I love that for you. And I love boys. Gosh. Gosh. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to get over here. Wall jump? Perfect. I like this shimmering water. Whatever you call this, like the little, like, water effect right here, I think is always so pretty. I don't think there's anything up here or around, but I will look around. Because we could have just went forward there and been fine. Boys. Chira, what's a boy memory that you've had recently? Feel free to respond purely in just key smashes. Oh. I think the way I went was actually the wrong way to go. I want to go back. That's another way to go back. This is cool. People have mentioned White Knuckle to me. Yeah, so I learned about this game from my friend Mythical Red Fox. They said, Caliph, the guy who recommended Outer Wilds to me, said Lorns Lure is really cool. There's a lot of, like, secrets you could discover, but if you don't want to do that, you can just do platforming. I was not high enough. Imagine your middle extending and your nail starts to encase. I think I'm good reading. I think reading's over for me. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's why I didn't want to jump from the top. Oh, actually, I have a good idea. We can go from the top and then just wall kick, and that'll kill the momentum a little bit. Oh, I forgot. I can't back wall kick. I have to side wall kick. Or just do this. Yeah. You get way more height wall kicking than I ever remember. Oh, caustics? Thank you. I think you're right. Boys. Boys. You run horse TF? No, the horse girl game did that because I thought I'd just be put to labor if I turned into a horse. Oh, is there Get to Work DLC? I want it. I wonder if that's completely optional just to get the gubbin. Whoa, actual art? Wait. Lore? Lore? Oh, fuck. I think I have to do this. Yeah. So, a person, third eye. Are these like 4 states of being? So, this looks like a tryptophobia thing, like they're covered in holes. Are they always covering their ears? I thought it was like a monkey situation where they're covering different parts of themselves, but no. So, they're encased in a circle, they're encased in... Oh, wait. An ancient wall that depicts a holy figure inside a machine. The ones outside seem dying in terror. They also seem submerged in a black liquid. That's what got me in the other level. Caliph, where's your scrungle? I do have the art, but I never turned it into an emoji, you're right. Oh, have you not finished regular Get to Work Harvest? I don't know how long that game is. I've just seen it on your stream. No TFing you to put you to work, true. Very interesting, Tilda. Uh-huh. Wow, you could not make that. Okay. I'm glad that... Ooh, wait, I was nervous I was going to go forward. I want to do the side objective to go get the single gubbin that's up there. There might be something else, but there's normally not. I would probably like White Knuckle. So part of the reason I like this game, Harvest, is like, there's not much going on, and I can choose any direction to go. So it's basically just a glorified just chatting game, which I always love. I don't have to worry about voice acting. I mean, I guess the worst thing is just I have to worry about getting lost. Oh, I thought I could make that. Oh, well. White Knuckle is not good. is not good for just chatting. So there's more narratives going on in that one, or maybe more horrifying things, because I've heard it's more of a tense game than this one. Oh, it often has a time limit. I did not know that. There's only been one section of this game so far where there was like a time limit. There wasn't a number, but there was like this goo coming from a wall, and it just like encased you and killed you if it caught up to you. Oh, time pressure. So kind of similar to this then, time pressure. So something that I noticed offline is these things, these little like colorful diamonds moving, those are an indicator that a gubbin is nearby, like a side objective. Dang it. I've seen enough White Knuckle to know it's this game, but stress. You're right. I don't have enough stress in my life. I should fix that. Chat already gets lost every stream because we get lost in my eyes. But you can do it like one of those, is that one old fan comic of somebody who was in love with Peach and they were drawing a map so that because they kept getting lost in their eyes and wanted to go back. That's what I need. Actually, no, we were talking about headspaces earlier. I want chat to get lost in my eyes and not get out. Yeah. Hey, Andy, sweetie. That's exactly what it is. What would you do if I was a gubbin? I'd collect you, and you would be mine, and that'd be it. You have a Left 4 Dead 2 mod where the witch screams like her? That's so funny. I came up here because I wanted that. I'm assuming this respawns the paper airplane down there. I think what you have to do is jump towards this, bounce off? Question mark? This feels like a movie frame. I can't wait to be collected. Well, watch out. In this game, when I collect things, they explode. The power that some eyes have to draw each other's in like a deep chasm, true. I think my boyfriend's model has really cool eyes. Can you please eyes me until I can't get out, please and thank you? I'm so happy that I drew Harbu Boom in the last Hot Fox Summer. Can I climb this? No. So here's what I think we have to do. Ooh, I think that would work. So the game is pretty, it's strict on how you can do a wall jump. You like have to be perpendicular to the surface. Yeah, okay, cool. That was the Harbu Boom. So if you think about it, Twitch chat is just Twitch chat is just Kelev's collection of neat people to come hang out. It's true. I'm very happy with all the people I've collected over time. All right, so I think this spawned a paper airplane down below. There was already one. Maybe that was like a respawning. Maybe it made it go. Actually, I have no idea. I think we have to... Wait, I'm over the mural over here. Is there anything behind the mural? Like secrets? Fuck. I can only grab the wall if I'm falling at 2 pips, not 3 pips. Oh, wait, wrong direction. You accidentally making Poppin' and Champai molten messes this weekend. I love that your powerful presence with a sexy moonfang completely destroys them. You want to be a gubbin? Gub gub. It's like a Pokemon. Gub gub. I'm gonna get low on stamina here. I'm gonna try this. That was 3. It did not look like there was anything back there, so I think I've satiated my own curiosity. I don't think there's any way we'd be able to reach the rim, so I'm leaving. I don't know if I... How do you say? I don't know if I want to be put on display, and I feel like if you're a gubbin, I'm going to put you on like a shelf somewhere in a maybe not so comfortable position. So I think that's why I would not want to be a gubbin. You're sleepy and being silly. I'm sure you can relate. I would never be sleepy and silly. All right, does this move now? Cool. I think this, when I jumped on it earlier and it didn't move, I think I had to hit that switch to actually move it. You want to be on display. I feel like, I mean, I could reference the artist's name if you know it. I feel like Basenji could do a really good on-the-shelf display piece. Okay, can I get killed by that? I can't even jump back on it. I literally wanted to see if the paper airplane would impale me. All caps Basenji says dodgy. Most definitely Bass could, yeah. Ooh, I thought I'd tug myself onto it. Can I go back to it? I've lost the privilege of paper airplane by fucking around. Lost in His Eyes is a good title game. Ooh, it's gonna be in your to-do list. Ooh. I still haven't played Before Your Eyes, like the sad indie game where you use a webcam and you blink and time progresses. Whoops. I feel like it's definitely very Kel, of course. Definitely sad. It's on the list. There's a lot of games on the list. So Basenji tweeted something they were throwing onto the AC auction. You straight up considered going so you could bid on it. They have a style, and a lot of people are into that style. Smile. Is that gonna push me off? Wait, I could just crouch, right? Is this a strat? Okay, cool. Well, I don't even know if I had to crouch. I'm so short. If there's gubbins, I'm getting off the airplane. Smile. POV ASMR. You're a gubbin, and Friendly Kangi collects you and puts you on display. Chat, I have a couple of jars that you can pick between. You can choose Mason. You can choose an old jam jar, so there'll be some sweetness on the walls that you can lick. Don't worry, there's air holes in all my display jars. Behind the Eyes? I think it was Before Your Eyes, but I haven't played it. Not the jar! I feel like if jars are present in any piece of art, I don't want to see what the next comic frame is. I am short. I mean, people look down at me like this, it's true. I haven't moved that from my side monitor, that picture of Modest. Strawberry jam jar. See, some people are excited. Me when they tease the FC piece and then tragedy struck. Even if, like, I don't have a huge amount of kink overlap with Basenji's, like, target audience, I have to admit, like, holy fuck, their artistic skill, their sense of design and composition is, oh, insane. Thank you, Harvest. Oh, gosh. Chat, isn't it cool that we as furries exist in a space where it's not only socially acceptable, but casually encouraged for your friends to hornily tease you? I don't remember the exact name of it. It's some sort of, I did not notice they were fucking climbing because I was talking to Twitch chat. Did they move? Did they move? Were those the same statues as before? No, I think it's just the story of the civilization happening. Because what, they went to war, then they traveled, then they found the pickaxes, then they climbed? I think that's probably the basic story. Oh, I love that. Oh, so PJ, literally over in my journal for Poppin', I made this a little like copy pasta so I can just go journal, click, and then paste right here. Whenever I go to Poppin's chat and the mood strikes, I could just do that. The huff. See, we need to get Harvest a clicker. Ooh. Even if it's not in a VR model, just to be able to go up to their mic. Like listen to the sound of my clicker. Clicker warning. I think it fell to the floor. It fell to the floor because I used it earlier. Like, this is so crisp right here. Right there. Yeah. I feel like that'd be fun. Oh, whoops. You're like the extrovert version of horny teasing. I love that for you and also for me. There's more lore over here, I think. Yes. Good. Oh, whoops. So you love how open and accepted teasing and casual friend the fandom. Oh, you wish your partner wasn't so against it. I did not know that. They say modern art is dead. Ooh, well, if Before Your Eyes is sad, Lost in Your Eyes could be hot. It is hot, I promise. I should ask my boyfriend, like, can you give me a review of what it's like to stare into my eyes and I can read it to Twitch chat? Spoken with Harvest often about proper clicker etiquette, which I was not doing. I guess I warned you. I warned chat that I was about to do the clicker. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I'm feral at the mouth. Just foaming constantly with my feral lipstick about how cool my my commission that I'm getting for Moonfangs is, but the artist did not work on it this week, so I'm waiting. Whoever controls art controls the future. True. What does it say? So hieroglyphics depicting people climbing towards a bright eye. It appears deteriorated, likely very old. So here's my interpretation of this is, so this is like the us. This is our past people. And this is the thing that we saw at the very start of the game. I thought it was an eye, but it was a door opening. I think they saw essentially like technology awakening within this space, and then they decided to keep following it by climbing higher and higher. This game does not have very straightforward lore, so I'm trying to interpret what we can here. There was something over there. It was like a button to press I should do. To get a Korka pick? Yeah. I'm just gonna DM Felix. There's something that I could talk about on stream, but I'm not going to. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Slipping into Felix's DMs. I've been there. Direct Moonfang. Arrgh. Gosh. The thing is, it's so cool. I love all the time when, like, artists just draw VR chat specific species. And, like, anytime I see, like, a Rexo art or I see, like, a Nova Beast or anything like that, and especially Moonfang, because they're very Moonfang pilled, I desperately wish for more at all times. Royalty? Oh my god, man. Royalty has done amazing VR chat species work. Wait, is that a boomerang? Oh, it's just arrows? Is this like sprint speed? I don't know what this is gonna be, if it is an upgrade. Korka, now I recognize. So me, I know that name, but I know I've seen their art, but I'm gonna look them up. User page of Korka. I have seen Korka. Yes, I have seen this art before. Oh, they did a really good piece that I liked. Yeah. Where is it? There's a safe for work version. I'm like 80% sure. That is not the safe for work version. They did like a really cute Moonfang, like a feral one in a field. And it was like just covered in flowers and stuff. I can't find the safe for work one, so I'm gonna stop looking because it's distracting. Oh, you think only Hajorda the deer is the S? You're probably correct, because that's their like profile pic or whatever, and you link it. God, Hajorda art. God, they do such good stuff. I'm so obsessed with the art that they posted recently. Smile, smile, smile. Okay. I need the one with the wings. This is important. This is more important than video games because it's horny. Sorry, it's not horny. It's very wholesome Moonfang stuff. So Korka, the artist that was messaged in chat, I'm trying to put it into my Pura. It can't download all the horniness in one go. Let me see. Let me see. let me do this just to be safe. Okay, perfect. So F11. So this is Korka art, by the way. So fluffy. Look at them. There's a picture of me just petting this Nulge in the memory redeem in my Discord from the last time I showed it off. This is where you fluff your friends when they're being so cute and cozy. Don't pet the belly, pet the crotch instead. But yes, ooh, I love how fluffy they are. Hi, Mottos, hi. Ooh, I would hold their paw. I would just say, what a good little creature. You don't need to ever think about going back to work. You're no longer a person. Like, everything could be good if we were all just like that. Would fluff your friends. Why are we slipping into DMs? Well, I don't know. Let's see what Felix said in response. They said, yes, definitely, do it, do it. To what? I'm not talking about it. Oh my god, I'm jumping so much higher now. So this was an upgrade. Whoa. Okay, I can't tell if we're faster or just hot jumpers. I think we're just hot jumpers. Oh, you set your night cherry pick to your everything, phone, desktop background, screen saver. God, cherry's art is so good. And cherry is so sweet. I haven't seen them in recent cons, but I've hung out with like them and Tooth at cons before. There's no way I could make it over there without like, I don't know if there's any way period I could make it over there. Oh, Foie's her annual. That makes sense because I didn't go to Foie this year. I mean, you're jumping and you're hopping. Oh, Cherry drew your first piece of art. What a banger artist to get for your first piece of art. That's amazing. Gosh. I can't even focus. I have this on my side monitor. I have to close it. I have to close it. I can't be staring at hot moon fangs that are feral. Oh, this is a different piece of art. We haven't gotten over here. Have to. You're hot and you're jumping. I mean, I am hot and I am hopping. What's this say? So ancient wall art depicting a bright eye shining a light through the structure. The light seems to be sealing a hole in some barrier. Everything in the hole has been scratched out. I wonder if this is related to like the goo and like that's what's like getting rid of something on the inside. Harvest but good. I haven't caught a harvest but good stream. So if I remember right, harvest but good. You were talking about a stream about maybe having like some sort of other avatar, maybe even like a hot dragon. I remember that activation phrase. I know Moonfang was off the table. I emotionally accept this. I can be the hot Moonfang on Twitch.television. I don't know if you have any other hot dragons in mind. I miss when Harvest But Good would stream. I would love to support Harvest But Good, but I have to settle for supporting Harvest, my friend. Is there anything above? Is that sparkles? That's the sign that a gubbin is up there. How would I... So, confirmed there's a gubbin, a collectible at the very top of that. I don't know how I would attack this angle. You're still owed WoW streams. Oh, so the jump is better than I thought because it takes longer to activate the terminal velocity, and I didn't consider that until that moment. You like licked a Harvest? I would lick Harvest in a group of Moonfangs repeatedly. I prefer villain Harvest. I do like Harvest saying evil things to me and my friends. Ah, fuck. The respawn put me down here. Oh, wait, I actually see it. I get it. I fell. So the angle of attack, which I didn't understand before, is just get up here, go to the side, and then climb upwards? Question mark? I'll give it one hearty try before I say I failed and I can't actually do this. Harvest correctly treated my Moonfang as very much a puppy. Good. Treat your friends like puppies. I don't think I can actually make this. Such a puppy. Such a puppy. So, we were talking earlier on stream Harvest. A conversation that happened on my Tuesday stream was, oh, you know, tell me about headspaces, chat. Like, tell me about puppy headspace, about subspace. Teach me more about this area that I don't believe I understand well. And something that continued from that dialogue earlier on stream is people saying, Kelif, you could put people in a headspace if you wanted. And I theoretically have the power. And you were mentioning earlier being like, how is it phrased? Like an extroverted sort of dom of like, ooh, yeah, I'm gonna make you feel things. I'm gonna tease you. I don't know if I have that motivation inside of me right now. Do I like being on the receiving end? Absolutely. But I don't, how do I phrase? I'm curious if I could unlock that potential want inside of me of, oh, I want to do this to my friends. Ooh, that's a spot that we could land. I don't think this will work. I'm gonna start going down. I think we have to go pillar, pillar, pillar. Like, I don't know if that'll work either. Who is Harvest with good? So it's Harvest's side channel. There's a lot of emotions I wish I had. Same, bestie. I think we need to have Harvest being Harvest, but ends up being a hero by accident. Flustering friends as a treat. You're infectiously good at creature headspace. All I know how to do is go... Arr. If you can find a way to unlock that, I want to hear all about it, because boy, howdy, getting into the Dom headspace is tough. I'm not going to say all the stories in my mind. That did not work. I thought that was a cool idea, doing the wall kick. Do I give up now? I'm just talking. It doesn't matter. We're just exploring. Simply convert creatures. I would never Dom headspace. Couldn't be me. No. So I guess the idea is like, so whenever you're practicing something new, is you have to do it in a safe environment. And that means essentially Dom your friends. And then once you do that, you learn how to do it with strangers. I feel like trust with someone helps a lot. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just thinking about. Dogs and pet dogs and puppies make other puppies speechless. Yeah, dogs can pet other dogs. Chad's giving me an ad starting in like 21 seconds. Gosh, Kelly, you're so precious. Hi. You say precious, you're gonna nuzzle me, and then you're immediately gonna nibble me. I know this is a ploy. I don't know if I'll make this. I think I started too low. I wonder if I can get over there. I know I was just trying that, but now I did it with a cool sound effect, so it'll probably work. Ooh, thought. Instead of jump kick here, wall slide kick. That did not work at all. You got no height from the wall slide kick? A little nibbling is a treat. Only if you growl while doing it. I should sip water. I haven't done that in a little bit. Learning the Dom with friends is so much fun. So, Tifa, you say learning. So, in other words, you did not have this leaning before. What, if you feel comfortable sharing and exploring in this space, what would you say unlocked the want for you? Oh, wait. Oh, I wasn't doing that before. Wait. So, you can just hold space. Oh, there's a lot more upward momentum. That changes my thought process entirely. You're so good at growling. I feel like my voice has a lot of range, a lot of timbre, a lot of like cool things I think it can do. I bet I could do a good growl. I'm gonna stretch. I'm holding W, but I'm stretching. Oh, what a good stretch. I'll do a proper once I'm up here so I can stretch the left side of my body at all. Okay. God, you're cute. I was trying to stretch only using like creature sounds. All right, I'm gonna sit up straight, which means actually moving the position of my microphone. Okay. And then I have to reset my camera angle. Click 1, and then click 2. Perfect. So it's more. Then you want to make others feel a lot of feelings, allow them to let go. Let me work on them to feel the upper limits of emotions that they want to feel. Because you become more interested the more that I wanted to give those emotions to others. So I'm going to use a phrase, and it might or might not be correct, but that feels like a very soft Dom mindset. And I think maybe that's where, like, I don't know if I currently have that headspace in my horny skill tree. But essentially, like the, hey, you want this? I want to give that to you. I'm going to hold spacebar here. I didn't do that before. Oh, my God. That is exactly how we do it. I thought it was just a press. We only just learned about the hold. Okay. See? All caps pushing people's buttons is so good. Okay, okay, okay. I absolutely cannot tell this story on stream, but there's one part from my journal that I'm gonna go count the number of words. Okay. So I'm gonna highlight all these words. How many did I write? I wrote 1,600 words earlier about an event in my life. And the only part that I will show you Twitch chat in this public environment is this. So this is based off something that happened in the past week. The quoted text at the very top is from my boyfriend. I just wanted to install another button on you that I can press later. Woof. Press away. So yeah, small little clip there for you. Yeah, Kiba knows. Anyway. See, you want to do that? Yeah, it's fun when it happens to me specifically. So seeing the person Harvest pressin. So seeing the person I am, working on responding correctly, be absolutely truthful about the feelings is so hot. Makes me want to equally experience these feelings so passionate. That combination, Harvest, is so good. The hypno button press. I'm gonna find a thing specifically for Harvest right now. I've shown it up on stream a few times, and I do think it's very good. I'm gonna have to search a Discord for it, but I know where it is. Specifically this channel, which I'm not showing you. And then specifically from Kelif. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Found it. I knew it could be fast. I'll share this link in chat so you can go stare at this. I can do this? Yeah, that's safe. Those desires you keep in your head, I want to know them. I want to help you fulfill them. So there's your link for that. So yeah, that's a mood. So you want to do that as well? You have a mischievous side. I'm gonna jump. That's not gonna work. I'm turning around. I'm turning. Fuck! I lost my confidence. If only I asked the hypno villain to give me confidence from that image. So, oh yeah, it is a lot wider, isn't it? I did think, hi Modus, I did think about jumping from here to there, and then I don't know if that would work because you need so much more height. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna play around. I love the popcorn emoji. Oh gosh. Chat, life is fun. Life is very silly. I don't know if we can make this. I'm holding W. You're once again conscious from your small nap. Was my voice kind to your dreams? Was it kind to the inner workings of your thought, Rago? I don't think we'll make it. I think we'll lose our stamina right before we... Oh! Okay, so we made it. I really don't think we can make this. So... I can jump from there to there. Is the thought that I climb up and then wall jump, kick, jump there? I don't know. Yeah, bro, that's not gonna work. We're just jumping and being horny. Traditional Call of stream. Wait. I feel like when I wall bounce and I hold space, it also maintains like that height. Your voice is a warm light that pushes the darkness away. I don't know why I prescribed this voice to Rago, but I did. Let's do it like this. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm just gonna do this. Friend, all caps. Wait, I missed that message. Oh, service dom is probably closer. So yeah, honestly, I don't know the difference between a soft dom and a service dom. There's been multiple people who I have gotten to know who like to use the phrase soft dom for themselves. Service Dom, I hear friends say, but I don't like, I'm not gonna make that. I don't really know necessarily what that means aside from, I will do the thing you want smile emoji with all of my heart. What kind of Dom am I? I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to Dom me and I'll have to tell you after. Granted, I don't know either. All these different words. All these different ways of speaking and definition. A social Dom? That's what people call me specifically. That is true. Evil Dom. So, here's my thought about it. If anybody knows more, please tell me. You have context. Ooh, here's a good one. So my understanding is that a soft Dom is one who dominates with a gentle emotional energy. Whereas a service Dom is someone who is not dominant in a vacuum, but dominates a way to give others what they want. Basically being so submissive it flips around. So there's a mutual friend my husband and I have, and the way they described it is, Caliph, I'm selfish. I find people who will let me do whatever I want to them, and then they have a good time because I'm taking it. So that's like, I assume, like a full classic Dom, however you phrase that. It happens, you can get knocked out of concentration so easily. Yeah, it can be very hard to stay in the moment, stay tethered. All right, I'm gonna climb all the way high, and before I fully lose stamina, I'm gonna let go and try and wall kick. And that's my play. An interesting convo about this, yeah. Oh man, even disengaging, you lose a puddle of stamina? Bro, I think I give up. The game does not want me to go up there. If I had a closer checkpoint, I think I'd try and do it. I think it pertains here. I'll be listening. It's more like how Volante acts. Unless I'm in fully Dom headspace, it really knocks me out. Is that thing that you're practicing? Me making people lose puddles of stamina? I have to post this emoji right now. There it is. Out of stamina right there. Just like that. I'm gonna sip my water. Oh, instead of minus int, just minus stamina. Minus star, minus star, minus star. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just talking. Minus star. Just like that, yeah. Oh man, I'm way too high. I probably should stay down there and then did like the hold space jump over there. Oh, frig. Is this the game silently telling me I might have the hops to go to the far left section now? You can jump so much farther. I have a thought. Oh, never mind. I'm stuck here, and I don't want to go backwards, so I'm gonna go this way. Woo! Oh, that looks so inviting, that hole right there. It has like that backrooms light energy. Does this curve to the left? Anything? Absolutely not. Nothing. I was given no reward for my curiosity. Ooh, more lore? We should go to the lore. This game is interesting because, like, it slowly is drip fitting mechanics. We just got this space jump or whatever we're gonna call it. So, like, the three parts of the triangle that are in the center of the UI, it says, I'm climbable if it's up. I have no idea what the lower left or the lower right triangle indicate, but I guess I'll learn with time. Hieroglyphics depicting 4 monks summoning a shining object. It seems to be, it seems to be destined to seal the hole below. It's not clear what is being sealed or why. It feels almost like a seed to me. So the monks are dancing. So the darkness that was in the previous one that we saw, this is their attempt to stop it from growing, is my thought. People want to be wanted. I do remember you saying this phrase. The act of submission is the act of giving yourself. The act of having another person desire you is part of that fulfillment. The act of being wanted in a way proves one has worth to the other. The tether between the two people desire. What about the other way? Sometimes it's easy to discount one's own desire. Simultaneously, we want to be wanted, while we despise our own selfishness. At least that is something I see somewhere. I mean, it's true. I do want to be wanted. And, like, anybody in the moment of intimacy who says anything that makes you feel cared for, or how should I phrase? When you hear something in intimate moments and it says, I want you to be here. I'm having fun with you. I love when you make these noises. I love that I can help you feel this way. Or any of those like empowering phrases. It's motivating. Like it makes you to want to continue. It makes you want to return. It makes you want to be wanted and want to share. No secrets for me? God, I'm not used to how floaty that new jump I have is. What? I thought I would vault. I wonder if vault is related to mouse angle. Like if I was looking too far down to be able to vault upwards, question mark. I just don't. Fuck. It was wet. The sun was in my eyes. Oh. I thought I saw like a shimmering light effect. I thought it was like wind coming off of that. Okay. I wonder if this game will do a thing where once you beat the game, you'll have like all the powers and then you can go back to like the start and explore in a more efficient manner. I know that there's like an explore option in the menu. And as far as I understand it, if I clicked it, like it says it makes the game easier. And this is just me thinking out loud. I feel like it would give you infinite stamina to be able to explore at your own pace. Perfect. I just jumped without thinking, and that's how you die. So I think I had the thought at the time when we were talking specifically about providing specific things for others. I think now we're actively going over soft things to induce, which is definitely soft doming. The people who have described their actions that they have done either to me or with me as soft doming, I think that is kind of the pace that I do enjoy, where emotions are highly prevalent in the conversation. And honestly, giggling, I feel like that perfectly pairs with soft doming, and I'm so good at that. Gubbin! It's been a long time since we saw one. Well, to be fair, that thing I was trying to do over there was Gubbin related, but I did not know how to make it. Oh, can I? Oh, okay, it didn't work. Soft doming is a beautiful concept, I agree. So in a way, showing desire to the other is a form of domination. A way to show that they matter to you. It also is an inherently selfish act, is it not? To tell another person that you desire them, right? The way that you go, right, is so you. To tell a person that you seek them similarly fulfills them. It shows that they are desired. And so maybe the act of wanting another is not selfish because it requires giving away something to be willing to let go of the fear and selfishness and desire. So I know a couple of people who, I don't know, like, I don't know what word they use to describe themselves, soft dom, service top, whatever. I just know that they have told me they find the joy in helping others express those wants. Like tell me what you want, and I want to help you feel that. Kind of like that hypno piece that I showed on stream. And I feel like that's empowering to the person being able to provide. Like, I am here for your happiness. If you tell me clearly your wants, then I will do all in my power to help you feel this way that you desire. So you always like to focus on making the emotions first focus of yourself. You want them to feel the most emotions to enhance and enlarge in the emotions and the reactive feelings when experiencing that. I know, I would say a fair number of people who struggle to describe their wants in specific enough ways for others to be able to, like, help them realize it. Like, imagine a situation where one person, the Dom, is like, I want you to tell me anything you want me to do to you. And the bottom is like, do whatever you want to me. And it's a no, could you actually be more specific? It's kind of important to me. And it's hard, I imagine, to find the correct words if there is a doubt or if there's an uncertainty or a lack of confidence or wherever it may be. There's many ways to give away that fear. To help another. Oh, to help another is one way, service doming, for example. You give comfies, warm fuzzies. You know what else you can give? Crotch pets right here. It's so fluffy. That makes sense. But that's where I would come in and help them put it into words. Yeah, so it's almost like, let's tell the story together. Like, tell me the characters and I'll help you figure out the plot. So true. So you're trying to be less open-ended. You're exploring limits, enabling extremes, but also the blank canvas really gives the partner the tyranny of choice. I like that phrase. It's you, the crotch pet. Yeah, so there was like one piece of art that I definitely can't search for on stream, where there's this guy and, you know, they had a collar on, classic. But the other part of the collar, like the leash was wrapped around the big muscly guy's thighs, hashtag size underscore difference. See, like that soft dumming makes much more sense. Whoops. Much more sense now that we discussed it. I'm glad. We're all learning here. You can surf around stream to certain DMs. So I enjoy being incredibly forward. Well, that's true, but let me start the story from a different part. I have a shy boy kink. I see somebody who has, in my minds, like an infinite beautiful potential inside of them. And I can think, you are so interesting and you are so beautiful and I want to help you tug more out of yourself. That's kind of like the social dom in me, the phrase that people like to use. And when I can help somebody express themselves by being incredibly fucking direct of, hi, do you want to go to a private world together? I want to do that with you. Is that something you'd want to do with me? And like essentially using my wants as a bridge for conversation. And it's been interesting to get to know certain individuals who that's a very effective strategy for, is to say, hello, here's my horny treaty. Do you want to sign it? This is exactly what I want. If not, tell me what you want. So exactly, it's hard. It's hard to give yourself, it's hard to take two, it's a two-way story. So they explored by both people. It could be soft, warm-hearted, wholesome. Passion's a multiplayer game. Everyone needs to participate. Oh, did you get the Passion DLC? Ooh, you didn't? We can't play together. Can we social dummy, please? So, here's the phrase that I love to say. Dodgy, the next time I see you log into the meets, which I know you did on Friday, and I did not go and leave my conversation to find you, I'll find you next time. Just like I told Haisha, I'll find them next time. The topics are lovely to listen to. Chat's a great bouncing board. I've been trying very hard to, can't believe I didn't make that. I've been trying very hard to do exploration myself, and my boyfriend's been a wonderful partner to be able to do that with. So, I mean, ever since October 2023, I've been trying to expand my own understanding of horny self. Like, we talked about, like, journaling and how that's helpful to growth. I feel like it's the same thing with horny bullshit. It's, how can I learn what my desires are in a safe environment? And I feel like my boyfriend was really integral to being that environment. To not only, he would say something and I would be like, oh, I want to help him feel comfortable, so I'm going to try exploring that. And then it went the other direction. Oh, Caliph wants this, I'm going to try that. And it became like a way for two people to grow together is by experimenting on and with each other. I guess I could go higher here. Shy Boy King. I think it's true, Kumu. Like, I spent a lot of time on VR. I spent a lot of time on Twitch. And I don't know if it's like a sixth sense. I'll definitely sip water, thank you. It's like a sixth sense or whatever. But I feel like I have gotten very good at the skill of understanding the beautiful potential of somebody, and either shyness or just position or luck or whatever for why somebody is not like outgoing or has friends or anything like that. I want to help. I love helping. Helping, like, rating people to help them get Twitch.tv affiliate. Ooh, that feels so good. Picking up somebody like an action figure and saying, I want to rub you against my other friend. I think you and them will get along. I've tugged a lot of people into different social spaces, but specifically VR and Twitch, I've done that a good amount. And it feels good. I really like sharing, and I think it's a great way to share. I love the gunner notes. It's so good. So as someone who's hard at understanding social etiquette, having that horny contract is pivotal for you. Yeah. Being able to flirt en masse is quite a skill, Kellen. How persuasive would you say you are? There's an old memory I have, Zafu, of me and a virtual intimate partner, let's say. One week, I run up to them and I say, I want to take you to a private world. Do you want to go with me? And they said yes. And I said, okay, I'll send you an invite. And then I left and I did it. The next week, I walk up to them and I say, hey, do you want to repeat the thing we did last week? And they say, sure. So it's a similar idea, but I'm putting it more into their court. Another time, a couple weeks later, I walk up to them and I say, we could do that again, but you should go to the world and invite me. So I make it very clear that I want to do it, but I give them a little bit more responsibility. And that one actually took a little bit. We were hanging out with like a group of friends, and I had planted this seed of like, I would love to spend this time with you, but you have to go to the world. You have to send me the invite. I'm not going to do it. And it eventually worked. So I would say that's like an example of how I enjoy being persuasive. You're trying to be better about the meats? The crowd makes you actively watch your spoons deplete? No, it's hard. Like, well, to be completely honest, it was years ago for me, but I do remember what it's like to enter a world and see mostly white names. Like, it's hard to approach. Truth be told, you've directly helped me discover more about myself through your streams. Let's go! I remember being there when you were just like, oh, kind of talking about like the ace stuff and the kinky stuff and the agosexual. That's really interesting for reasons. Friend action figures. Yeah, not kids. True. Put them in a jar together. So Kumu, what do we fill the jar with? Hi, Faye. I'm doing really good. We're just talking about like, honestly, a lot of intimacy and definitions of self and exploring with others as a tool for growth. It was very interesting, and oops, it matched. See, this is why we have to do art together and catch up. Oh, whoops, I fell. The jar fills itself. That sounds like an amazing phrase that we could unpack. Filled it. Oh, Kumu, you had me in the first half, and then I read the rest of your message. Send a DM we rate because your ADHD brain will forget. I mean, yeah, like I showed you, you are on my to-do list, which means I won't forget about you. It's more, it might take some time to be alone for a little. I think I can get up here. Ooh. Thank you for listening to your silly little rambles. No, you're a really good conversational partner, Rego. I feel like you understand that, but I'll tell you directly anyway. Literally no rush. I think I can get on top of this bridge, then we can look around. Oh, chat, funny story from my Friday night that I didn't talk about. So, you, as stream watchers, you're well aware that I say things like coffee, pause, and I have a very specific way of talking. And someone walked up to me, and they were like, oh, Caliph, are you from, like, the Northeast, given how you talk? And I'm like, no. So let me tell you the story. And I told them, oh, yeah, so I moved all the time growing up, so my original accent, whatever it is, would be a combination of me being born in California, then moving to Japan, Texas, Alaska, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, Minnesota, and then Kansas. But then I saw this furry porn content creator who makes VR chat porn, and I promise this is related, but they would just make kink content about being really horny with their poise. And I couldn't stop laughing at how they went, poise. So therefore, I started to say poise, and it just completely took over my lexicon. So yes, now I say coffee, literally because a porn creator did it, and I thought it was funny. I don't know if we'll be able to land on that. We'll be able to regen our stamina if we don't die from fall damage on any slanted surface. See? Oh, you can stay here? I thought we would fall off. Wow. That's so funny, Kadoom. I don't know. I haven't seen the Gibbers videos in a while. They probably have said quack or dick or something like that. I should watch more of their content. You're so right. The Kangi has been an instrumental to the changes you've made happen this year. I'm very happy, not only to have been a large part of your journey, but I told this to Zord when I wrote the letter to them, and I said it in a very long, emotional, emphatic way. But all I could ever want when I help somebody like blossom socially is to see them pay it forward in any micro or macro way. And I feel like you have absolutely paid it forward. Even by bringing one more person into the circle, or to make them feel more welcome or included, or to use the best word, loved. Yeah, you have absolutely done that. It means a lot more than you think, but you're too shy to say more. You talk like a weirdo. You must be Northeastern. You like my plebs? Rock. Yeah. Honestly, it is the Gibber's fault that I do like, how do you even say the like vocal intonation? I like how I speak. I like how I talk. I think I talk in a very interesting flow state. I don't know how to describe it other than it's just how I talk. Okay. I don't think we're gonna finish this level on stream, but that's never the point. The point is to enjoy the journey. I mean, you're not wrong. No accent in this world says Pello. Discord and hi, I hope you're doing great. Thank you for the 50 months. Caliph, boom. Thank you. Discord, how have you been? I hope you've been well. Yeah, I'm a twalker. It's true. What if I just try and say every word like that? I don't even know how you do that accent. Just like twalking. Just everything comes out that way like I'm a moon fang. I hate it. I'm stopping officially right now. I'm gonna circle this. I fell. Wouldn't it be great if you actually Caliph boomed on stream? I mean, using the power of the .vsf avatar, any blend shape can trigger any animation. So if I'm able to explode in Unity, I can explode on stream. It's easy. It's easier if you ran into it. Morphia. That's a good one too. Chat, I am not your little doll. I'm not your plaything. You can't just put funny ways to say words and they become part of my permanent way of talking. It's not going to become like that. I'm not going to be a Morphia guy. So you've been speaking the way you are at the moment. It's very fun. I think I just became more villainous as time passes through. Meinl, I'm gonna go look something up and then share the video. I'm gonna go to Rega's DMs because they know what I'm looking up. Where's this video? Not that one, that's for sure. Is it not sent as a video? Where's my horny hypno bullshit? I'm just gonna look in my own DMs. What? Oh, it's probably a file. Yeah? I don't know. We've sent a lot of files back and forth in our DMs. Yeah, forward it. I don't know where it is. Always good, a bit boring. I'm pretty sure it's the thing you think it is, because I said the keyword hypno. Kel's a coffee. So coffee's already part of my lexicon. You can't get me there. It's interesting. Like, maybe it's because I like watching Harvest and they're very fun and there's like a villain codedness to that. Maybe part of the reason it reads as villain is because I'm always monologuing, and that's a very villainous thing to do. Oh, I have a thought about how I could find it. Downloads, search the word hypno. Oh my god, there it is. Easy. I already found it. Thank you, Rego. You got it at the same time. Whoa. I found the original. So hi. Ad's gonna start in 35 seconds. Oh well. Quest Pro microphone moment. Yeah, that little last part, when you said villainous, that smirk is exactly what I thought about. Anyway. The ad's probably going to start soon. So, though, I would love to learn how you were able to open up more on the stream. Making the connection to IRL self in the stream is kind of hard. You're so normal all of a sudden. I shouldn't have read that because the fucking ad was starting. I knew it was starting, but I read it anyway. Let me think about my answer while the ad's running and I sip water. Oh. The connection to IRL stream. IRL self and stream. Villainous. So back when I wrote Marshman, their letter, when they purchased it on my stream, I said, "Dear Marshman," parentheses, read this how I say it on stream. In other words, "Dear Marshman." I have no idea what started me going, Marshman. But I always say, Marshman, whenever I see them. Like, hi, Marshman. There you are. I think a lot of it is just that I enjoy stimming with my voice in many different ways. I like doing the trills. I like just talking in a certain way. My voice is it's a tool for me to have fun with. Yeah, I should use my Hypno more in VR chat. My avatar has not changed. I just have not used it recently. That's so cool. Hee hee ha 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 ha. Alright, waiting for the ad to die. Yeah, your voice is as if there's a soundboard in there. There's an old ass clip from when I played Axiom Verge 2? I think it was 2 or 1. But I was talking about my laugh, and I was doing it like this. I can remember it pretty vividly in my head. I was talking to Nazi2, cool Twitch chat member. And I was like, so, you know how I can do my giggle? Like, I think it's interesting how over time I've just learned that I can do that out of nowhere. I think honestly it comes from like a food service environment where I had to fake laugh a lot of the time, or I felt like the social contract said I had to whenever a customer thought they were being funny. So I was like, yeah, you're right. And I can just do that. It is literally a soundboard for me, my own body. Oh, also, watching Doug growing up and seeing Skeeter, they were always a soundboard. So I didn't want to answer your question while the ad was going. So let me reread it. So I'd love to learn how you're able to open up more on stream, because making the connection to IRL self and stream is kind of hard. So my husband has teased me where I say something a certain way, and he says, that's a Kelif streamer way of talking. For people who have met me at a con, I try pretty hard to be, like, authentic to myself. Like, my furry version, my very queer version of myself, I would say, is the most authentic version of myself. Do I talk exactly this way at my job or at the grocery store? I would say not fully, because, like, how do you say it in a cool, edgy way? We all have masks. We change our masks out based on what we're doing. But, like, you talk to your mom different than you talk to your friends. Like, it's the same idea. But I think this version of me that I'm presenting and talking about and my intonating, I feel like that's a very authentic version of me.
Villainous.
Oh, you give Hypno a bit of a look. But the Hypno eye wall, I know exactly what you're talking about. The shader.gay Hypno wall. It destroys your FPS. Gwiggle. That's crazy how consistently you can do the giggle. I promise, if I laugh on stream, it's real. Even if I can fake it really good. I have Gunner says, I've heard Gunner say that you are as you appear to be. It's not a car mirror. Good. Anyway. Oh yeah, my VTuber lighting. I like how misty this is. So this is a dead end with water that'll kill me, right? So what's the bird gonna do? You hit the same pitch like every time. I've practiced it a lot. I love the aesthetic of this game. Any game that has like a very dreamlike kind of aesthetic, I'm usually really into it. Like I would say, a few varieties of laughter stored inside of me. But like that specific giggle, like the like the 2-hit, I feel like that's very, very Kelif, which is why like I think of that as my default laugh. Dreamlike. Hypno? Feels familiar. That's so funny, yes. Oh, this is devious. This is slanted on both sides, so you have to like, I assume, wall jump from side to side until you get to the gubbin? Or do you think you just go from the other side, make a long jump, and then do it? I can't tell based on perspective how wide this actually is. Kelif, your voice is like a warm, fuzzy blanket. It surrounds you with comfort and the feeling of safety. I don't know why I giggled at that. You're actually, I think you're correct. And thank you for saying it. That's very sweet. It's very Kelif. You never consciously noticed it. I've mentioned pretty often on stream, I think, that like I pipe my mic audio into my ears. So in other words, what you hear is what I hear at all times. And I like that because it allows me to know exactly how I'm talking and share that with you. Wait, I have a thought. And it also means I have a very good understanding of exactly how I sound. Okay. So I was worried trying this strategy at first that we would just hit terminal velocity and frickin' beef it. Ooh, you cannot. Ooh. So my original thought of like wall bouncing from left to right and kind of just dancing. Oh. Oh! It's so right. It's so doable. Fuck, I'm gonna spam spacebar. That's what I meant. Outside of the stream, it's very easy to be the witty self. Perhaps you had the stage fright. Yeah. And you're right. I don't think I fully like felt that part of the question when you asked it is like, how can you be your authentic self in front of an audience? Hmm. I think for me, part of the thing that like helps is, well, no, imagine chat in their underwear. That makes it harder because everybody in my mind is a nude furry. So by putting them in underwear, they actually feel hornier. Um, but so I've cried on stream a good number of times, like actual emotional tears. And I think the only reason I got there is because I've been streaming on Twitch for what, like 4.5 years now. And I'm a chatty guy, surprising nobody. Like, I tell all these stories about my life. This is an old one. Oh, sorry. Hi, boss. But I tell these stories about my life, but this also includes, like, the bad times. Like, not specifically today, but there's a lot of the times that I have told stories where I feel sad or I'm anxious or I'm depressed, and I share, like, this is how I'm feeling. Or, I mean, there's been happy tears, like, when I did the whole, like, reveal of when my crush became my boyfriend. Like, I started crying at the end. Oh, I cried during my Anthrocon recap when I retold the story of the last day and I hugged my boyfriend and I pointed at them and I said about how much it meant to me and everything I was trying to communicate with the power of a simple act of pointing. I don't know. I feel like I've been emotional on stream for a long time and I feel like that helps me specifically be authentic. And maybe it's just how, because I am chatty and because like I try and ask questions that get to the heart of the matter and I try and have interesting conversations about things that I don't fully know. I feel like that helps. I had a conversation with a friend once where they said, Kelif, I can't imagine playing something on stream I don't know well. To them, it causes anxiety. To them, it's like, how am I going to talk confidently about this? How am I going to know if I'm going to do well? How am I going to know if I'm going to like it? And to me, I like the mystery. I like figuring things out along with everybody. And I think maybe even that has an angle of authenticity to it. Of, I don't have all the answers. I'm not a character. I am a creature. I'm just here fully myself and I'm trying to share it. Imagine us naked then. Being so big and cry on stream, that's goals right there. That's precious. If anybody, God. So I played a game called Beacon Pines. Really awesome game. Indie, it's furry. It has amazing music, has good emotional moments. Literally, the end of that game, I sobbed harder on stream than I ever have. To this day, if I watch the VOD of me crying, I cry again. I have done that 5 times in my IRL to private time, rewatching that VOD as like a trigger for me to actually be able to cry again. So it actually became a tool for me. So how do you overcome the fear to be open without worrying about the Twitch metrics? I feel like Twitch has been incredibly kind to me. Like, it's true, I've hidden every number, and please don't tell me how many people are watching, because I do not want to know. The only time I see the number is when I raid out. And, like, when I was gunning for Twitch partner, like, not partner pushing, but just the thought of I want to be able to apply, and I would rate out under the 75, I would feel anxiety. So I'm not impervious to it. But I think my affirmations help me a lot. Is my journal nearby? I think it's in a different room. But my affirmations that I read every day, I have my personal, my professional, and then my Twitch ones. And on that list of Twitch ones, I have a number of different things I tell myself that are like anti-metric. Like, I'm going to be excited when anybody stops by and talk to them about themselves. Like, whatever I play, it doesn't really fucking matter. Like, whatever I talk about, it doesn't really matter. The people who stop by are likely here for the conversation or they want to fuck Moonfangs. And either way, I can talk to both those categories of people. I forget how they phrased it. Somebody earlier in chat today said something akin to like, Kelif, like the people who stop by like are just a beautiful collection of individuals. And I feel like that's true. Like, I think about my Twitch chat members as less like just a number and just as like cool, beautiful people that I want to get to know more. um I don't know if I have any actual solutionable advice about not paying attention to the metrics, because it has bothered me in the past, and I can't lie about that. But in terms of does it prevent me from being open, I would say no. There was one time, again, when I was trying to push for Twitch partner, where I was playing what is it, ASM2 or something like that, like the Super Metroid remake in a engine. And I was like, I'm so funny. I'm doing all these great jokes. All my bits are great. I'm the best streamer I've ever been. And then I rated out with like less viewers than I had in a week and a half. And I thought, oh, so it's just bullshit. Like, it's all luck at the end of the day. Like, it doesn't matter like how cool I think I am. Sometimes people are gonna stop by on my mediocre days, and they're not gonna stay for my really funny days. And it's just a fact. I know Beacon Pines, surprise! I love Beacon Pines so much. You heard of Beacon Pines? It's really nice. I highly recommend that game if you like sad indie games. Nan, Excel error, wrong format. Because you're told that if you show any emotions other than a happy about your streaming, it's a no-no. I think back when I was like purely a viewer and never a streamer on Twitch, I mention this guy's names a lot because I love him. Old Gray Hair, who does not stream anymore, I had seen him cry on stream. I had heard him talk about emotions in chat. I was there on the last day that he said, I'm not going to stream anymore, I'm done. And I think seeing them be open and cry, I feel like that was a moment for me. It said, this is okay, and I want to be that person. And now I am that person. I was at the last one. That was the saddest work day I've ever had. I was like, I can't watch this work meeting and pay attention because I literally just want to sob. You're gonna fight against the whole narrative. Admittedly, you're not a streamer. There's an appetite for authenticity. I do think it's true. So what I will say is I think the happy is basically how you grow, quote unquote, if you're trying to like get viewers and gain an audience or what the fuck ever. I feel like the happy is kind of that. But as soon as you have an audience, people are like, well, stop being such a fake bitch. Now show me who you are. And they're kind of at odds with each other. This place is a space where I get to see people who changed my life for the better. True. Yeah, your stream, yeah. I think I remember one of the affirmations I borrowed from you. Yeah, I have said that before. To be my silly self is the goal. That's helped me out so much with your headspace in and out of stream. I'm glad. Oh, is that why you followed me? I left a couple of very sappy messages in Old Gray's Hair final stream. And like, I cannot fucking imagine, like, if I said tomorrow, everybody, I'm no longer ever gonna stream, this is my last one, I can only imagine, like, the deluge of messages that I would get. And I was that guy. I watch Gray Hair, like, every morning, and I really like them. And it meant a lot to me. Even if I was basically kind of just a parasocial dude, they still meant a lot to me, and I wanted to say something in their chat about it. You said you missed the last stream. It was the VOD, yeah. Oh, so in your stream, you're performing, sure, but you see people you love that makes you more willing to be honest and the courage to reveal yourself to them. Yeah, and then you read your CUDA board and you fucking cry. You saw Schmoops talk about probably the lowest point in his life, and there was something special about seeing one share that so openly. Yeah, so there's a bigger streamer, I'm not gonna name, there's no point, where I would watch them in the morning while working, and then they were just like, oh, hi everybody, oh my god, everything's so great, blah, 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 fart joke with reverb, whatever. And they were constantly like always happy. And then I saw on their Twitter when I still did social media, they said, I've actually been kind of depressed for the past 2 weeks and I don't know what to do right now. And it was just this complete like 180 of, oh, you were kind of putting on a front for a bit because you felt like you had to, and that's really unfortunate. And I feel like that was another thing that pushed me towards authenticity, was seeing that. Was seeing somebody who clearly was not happy in the background but had to put on the mask in front of people. You know that feeling you're always worried if you get frustrated in a stream or angry that no one will want to watch you? Yeah. Anytime it's happened, your viewers support you. It's... God, being human fucking sucks. Where's the minus int ego death feral fox TF that we all need? But like, yeah, I didn't talk about it, but I actually had like a pretty frustrating like last couple work days, Thursday, Friday, leading into the weekend. And it was on my post-it to eventually talk about, but we're talking about feelings now. There was like such an innocuous social thing that happened on Saturday morning that in a vacuum wouldn't bother me at all. But because I had like this little stress stack on my mental, as soon as it happened, I thought, oh, I'm like actually really annoyed and I'm actually a little bit angry, which to me is like a very rare feeling. And I needed to take some time to like slowly go through that and understand, oh, this social thing that was not a big deal at all hit me really hard, and I got annoyed and I got angry because I did not fully like unpack all the feelings that were still inside of me from the end of the week, and I let my stress shape my reaction in a way that made me feel like, I don't know, a little bit ashamed. I tried not to like, I didn't like lash out at anybody, but I still felt bad that I even showed that annoyance and I let it get to me. But that's just to say being human's very hard. Emotions are complicated. You'd be very, very sad. I promise I still like streaming. It was so sad as well. You're having fun drawing with him and hanging out with him and stuff. I feel like I might know who you might be talking about. Yeah. There was a cool moment. I think it was, I don't know, like early 2024, like over a year ago, where I watched a friend just casually streaming Outer Wilds DLC, and then I saw Old Gray Hair appear in a chat, and I was like, oh. I didn't say anything, I didn't say hi, I didn't interact, but just like seeing them around, interacting casually in a space, living their life, it made me really happy. It made me try and imagine like, oh, like ending stream, I can't keep up with you, you don't have social medias, but just seeing you existing in a space, living your casual life, like that made me very happy. That was the only time I've ever seen them, Meinl, in like the past 4 years, was that one time they stopped by my friend's stream. When you have a core group like that for you, it's good to know. Yeah, like I mean, I'm blessed in many, many ways, not just because I have a sexy husband and a sexy, sexy boyfriend. I'm surrounded by love in every possible definition. At any point, at any time, if I truly needed help physically, emotionally, mentally, I would have so many people I could turn to and legitimately feel a closeness and an appreciation that I would be able to ask them for help. And it's crazy. And having that core people gives you a lot of strength, honestly. You would not shut up about it. I didn't want to be weird. I didn't want to like, I wanted them to be able to live their life even if I would consider them important to me. Sinking into the feeling of security is a new experience, and it's amazing beyond words. It is. Like, I casually mentioned earlier today that, like, I moved a shit ton growing up. Like, California, Japan, Texas, Alaska, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, Minnesota, and now Kansas. And, like, at least for me, it, like, fucked me up moving that much. Like, younger Kelif, like, a 10 to 12-year-old Kelif literally had the perspective of, what's the point of making friends? I'm just going to lose them completely in 3 or 4 or maybe even 2 years. And like, this was before Discord. This is before MySpace. Like, there was not a good way to stay online and connected with people when you're constantly moving. So I just kind of isolated myself and gave up on the concept of making friends. And I journaled about this a little bit recently. And I said, as terrible as that decision was and how, like, lonely I was as a kid, like, it allowed me to learn to listen first before I started speaking to people. And I feel like doing that order, like understanding the importance of the words and what people are saying, definitely shaped how I interact with people. You deserve all the love you get. Thank you. He's an iconic person. That it was during the COVID era, true. Very, very much agree. It's a skill that you have. You're darn good at it. Thank you. It's it's something that I pride myself in at making people feel listened to. I think I have a stupid picture. Yes. So like this picture right here in VR chat, like it's objectively silly and objectively cute, but this is me trying my best to use my body language to tell Spec, the person I was talking to at the time on Friday, like literally 100% of my attention is on you. Doesn't matter how many people are in this world, to the left, to the right, that are part of our circle, like you are the person that I'm talking to. And I try and use every part of my body, soul, and mind to tell that to others. You talk about your hard passing now. It's a huge change. It's easy to like look at the past and say a blanket statement. Oh, I got lucky. But I know I did a lot of work to get here, and I'm very happy about it. He knows authentic hugging your husband time. He has a friend visiting. I'm assuming he's distracted holding them. And also, I want this gubbin really bad. It's right fucking there. Oh, I didn't hold spacebar. That was foolish. I haven't touched the game in like 10 minutes because we were talking. Or sorry, talking. Dang it. So there's been a couple of whops. Sorry, I should not start saying whops. I'll say like that. Oh, okay. Here's actually the stupid play. Okay, camera 100%. I should look forward enough to jump. So I think here's the play. Is like I hold forward, camera all the way down. We use it for the pixels. Yeah, yeah. It's just that easy. Let's go. That's actually not that bad. Just looking straight down. I don't know if Pascal, but your line of thinking has been very much in tangent with mine. As if I'm talking through your maws, except for the soundboard. Thank you. I did intentionally try and fake laugh there. Nice tight roping. Thank you. I'm gonna hit T, which is the respawn button. Try again. Okay, cool. Put me up here. As soon as you get those things, they're just gone. I just wanted to confirm I had a safe spot for my pawsies as I end my stream. Chat, thanks for being here and talking. Oh, sorry, twalking. That's one word I do it with. Something I like in this game is just kind of infinitely falling and appreciating the beautiful environment. This is such a very specific memory of younger me. When I was watching Toonami growing up and watching G Gundam, there was like this one scene. It's like a throwaway, like, it's not a throwaway, it's the death of a character. Where like they are like floating in space and it's really emotional and like they're meeting all of their dead friends. And ever since that one G Gundam scene, I've had recurring dreams, like for the past 20 years or whatever, since I watched G Gundam, of just like falling through a liminal space and it being emotional. That's where I think that feeling started. So this idea of like just slowly falling in a kind of liminal space, it actually, like, I don't know, tickles a part of my brain, and I can't fully explain why aside from the words that I just used. Talking about coffee and gig. We're not starting Gigwin. Gigwin. Okay, I did it once. That's it. Chat, I'm gonna look who to raid, and then I'll read all your silly messages, and then I'll kiss each one of you goodnight and tuck you in one by one until the raid timer's over, and that's it. Let's see. Scroll to the bottom of my follow list. I just rated that person the other day. I love that person, but I also raid them all the time. So who else can I raid? This person? Very good choice. Okay. How long have they been going? 2 hours? Perfect. So, Tommy Fox, Twicklin. So Tommy Fox, I have not seen this VTuber hiccup that they have on the right. But it's their birthday month, and I stopped by their actual birthday stream the other day, so I'd love to say hi. /raid. It's Tommy Fox. Tommy's very cute. Soundboarded. Toonami, yeah. Falling to your death through an infinite structure, positive. There is something to be said about like liminal space games, walking games. There's a very specific word I learned from Lemon Poppy Seed Games that I've forgotten. So in other words, I didn't fucking learn it. But yeah, there's like a subgenre on HIO for games like that. Tommy's quite a long ago. They're cute. Yeah, they've been around for a while. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you everybody for talking, for listening. There was a lot of really fun topics that I appreciated, and I feel like I learned I was gonna say kinky bullshit stuff, but I guess that's true. But like authentically, I feel like I understand more about how intimate connections can work between each other because we talked here. Talking about coffee and giggling. I have to stop doing that particular intonation. I think I need a new one. This one is not doing it. We're gonna raid out using this voice and that's it. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Thanks for a lovely stream. A lot of good yaps. Yeah, it was a lot of good yaps. I agree. Okay, I have to stop. That was it. I'm over it. Have a great night. I'll see you later.